There's a lot of developments that need to be addressed before we go forward. Loon is the only one who I think. Loon, did you get a chance to see the archive?
I saw some of it.
Did you see that Arson is dead?
Okay, so I misread that part. So how did that happen?
Arson stole back the Cimrillus from Queen Caribia, made his way to East Bay, to lay low while using the power of Cimrillus. And while overconfident with the power of the Cimrillus, he accepted an offer that he really couldn't have refused in the first place. But he got taken to a small cafe called the Antique Cup, and then was attacked by an Anima user called Toxic. The Anima user and Arson both die. Arson killing everyone in the cafe except for the chef because something else happens. But Arson kills the two gang members and the Anima user accompanying the gang user. And then before he dies, he uses the last bit of his Anima powers to separate him and Wayward Son. And he commands Wayward Son to find another Anima user worthy of him, of the Anima powers, and the powers of the Cimrillus. So, essentially, Arson created Chariot Requiem. If you don't know JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, that just means he made his Anima turn sentient, and now it's carrying a really plot-heavy device. It's been like a week since this event has happened, so his bird, but like Wayward Son is on top of the spire, canonically speaking. Well, somewhere on the spire. So the Cimrillus is...
I guess after that one bit where he almost died, I guess Dev thought he cheated and corrected things.
Correct. We had a long talk about it, but most importantly, Arson had like a really good ballad of... We had the whole episode dedicated called Ballad of Arson Dumas. No, Arson Dumas. Gregor's base is the antique... Yeah, Vengeance Dumas, sorry. Gregor's base is the Antique Cup. Gregor came back to life after Arson's death, revealing that, much like Antinar, not Myron anymore, Antinar and Gregor have similar heritage. They don't, Antinar doesn't boast the Death Mark as his ancestry trait, though Gregor's is Death Mark, meaning anytime someone kills him in a manner which, is unsuited for his fate, he isn't meant to die there, so he'll come back through the death of the person who killed them. Kingsman was the inspiration. Not the movie, but Darkest Dungeon. No, the King Death Monster. He also brought back his hyenas, so he's not alone anymore. Another development on the map at large, Loon, is if you take a closer look, you can see that most of the districts have been remade, redesigned, and just that they use less space now to demonstrate more information. For example, Travail City Hall now exists. There's an orange little box in Travail to represent the memorial site, because that's where you guys fought the kaiju event, up and down the upper West Travail Bay. And so they dedicated a statue up there. There was a cutscene with Falcone x Alora, revealing that Alora was the reason why Richard Turkey won the election against Conrad Condor, and she's moving along her plans by creating a sanctuary for Anima users using Falcone's church.
Is she the one who told Alistair to keep his mouth shut?
Yep.
Oh, see, she was on our side this whole time.
I mean,
interests lie in the same place, sure, but allies is a stretch of the word. We don't know we don't know her alliance just yet. Other than that, she's been pretty clever to manipulate everything. Because just having the Cimrillus doesn't make you all powerful, as it's been proven with Arson. It really goes to show that those who use it, they have to have some level of creativity and some sort of thought before having it. Otherwise, it'd just be sitting in someone for doing nothing. And Alora has been proving that, slowly but surely, whatever agenda that she has placed for Spiral City, specifically for Travail, She's slowly but surely reaching to her goals. What is it? Who knows? Except for me, but we'll get there when we all get there.
I'm gonna do Bobo one.
Next up, for relevant news, just a little bit more backstory on Plutaris you missed out on, Moon. The TLDR of it was that after Lance had sent Plutaris through Black Hole Sun and he came out of it, the few days he had been out, he had been frustrated and dealing with like the Heroes League and the bad rep that they got because remember, the stylish imp was attacked, and despite sudden lightning's disappearance, there was still the court case held by Steiner. And even if both of them are missing, it doesn't mean that the public didn't hear about the court case, giving the Heroes League even a badder name. So Plutaris, in response, when he had a superhero and pick up a couple of kids making fun of him and teasing, making fun of the Heroes League, he appeared in front of them. He calmed
what now?
He appeared in front of the kids who were making fun of him. He calmed them down. He even got them to, really realize how cool of a nice guy he is. And then he asked them the one question that sealed their fate. Do you guys want to go to the upper spire and see the view from there?
Oh dear.
Plutaris, when he got all 5 kids up there, they've realized how thin the atmosphere was and how cold it was. He verbally wonders why the kids even agreed to come up because that was a stupid choice on their end, and they all start crying for Plutaris to take them down. Plutaris throws the first kid like a meteorite because the atmosphere is so thin up there, and it dissolves right into, and I'll pick it on the map where it literally, so he was standing here on this portion of the this portion of the upper spire, and he jettisons each of those corpses into the Travail River over here.
What the fuck?
He kills the first kid, the first of the 5 kids. The 4 of them all realize that they're going to die, start crying and begging. The 4th kid gets killed. The 3 of them decide to start fighting each other, hoping that if one wins, then the other 2 will be killed and the one winner will be spared. So they fight, and Plutaris actually lets them do this. After the winner is finally decided between a 14-year-old, the oldest of them, Plutaris grabs their collar and throws them the same way. The other 2 continue to cry and beg until there's only one left. And they're just sobbing a terrible mess before Plutaris tells them Matthew 7:6. Do not give to dogs what is holy, and do not give your pearls to swine, lest they crush it underneath their hooves and turn holy to filth. Essentially saying they didn't even deserve to be in the same area as Plutaris because of the anima powers.
What a psycho.
It's just to help, it's literally to help demonstrate how,
unhinged he is.
correct.
Wait, hold on. When he made that voice, is that implying he's an anima?
It's not directly, it can be inferred, but it's not as if he's directly stating he has an anima power. Remember, he does have his own seemingly power, so he's just out there like, you didn't deserve to be around me because I'm better than you.
And then we had a little miniature scene where what if Lance and Plutaris had this conversation before they fought? Lance, I'm gonna kill you for killing those 5 innocent kids you threw off the top of the spiral. It just looks what the fuck are you going on about?
No, my favorite out of cutscene was we're gonna all get smoothies after this, and fuck, sucks to be you, and then GSS just power slides away.
It was Lance I want to get a slushie, and then Edmund's well, can't, we're on the job. So I was sucks to be you guys, and GSS just
slides away. That was my favorite scene. Just to catch up a little bit more for you, Loon, Gridiron has now been established their power station. Again, this has always been in the roleplay, it's just, it was never relevant, I never had the time to bring it up. And something that Danny told me one of the streams ago was that I just never had the time to sit for all the cutscenes, and now that I do, I'm taking the diligence to put everything on the map that should be there. without spoiling everything that isn't there just yet. We have the Hammer University of Applied Sciences, so that's where you go to college. We have the library now, so it's two different places. The university is one spot, and the library is a different spot. It's still canonically in the same place that it was always. In Hammer District, you can see these red lines now, right? They represent the canopy. Imagine an armadillo shell. It's a large hill that sits on top of this of elevated land, and on top of this hill, you have all business and infrastructures. And the height of this hill is the same height as Gambino District. So it's meant that the Gambino District and this area trade between each other pretty often. The lower canopy is where all the goods and mercantilism is done. They have artificial lighting hanging from the ceiling, and there's ways to get in and out of the canopy, both through naturally walking down the hill or walking through an entrance from one of the underground locations.
Okay.
We have now the college dorms, and specifically, let me go over the character, the map real quick. Specifically, we have Alistair's now. So Alistair has his own place. So the college dorm is considered for other college students, and then you specifically live right there.
How lucky that he has no roomies to deal with.
Well, you live in an apartment complex, so you deal with like roomies there in that case. The Aristotle district has, like I said, just smaller boxes to make things easier to play with more stuff in the future. So ill-gotten gains, the Crimson Court being realistically shown. I think I'm going to redesign the Crimson Court and put it over here instead. Yeah, I'm going to move it. There was also, as you heard earlier, retcon to Myron's name. Now he's, instead of Myron, it's Antonar.
Can you spell that out, please?
Yeah, I'll send it to you. Anatar, Lord of Gifts.
Okay.
Okay, other than that, there's the whole story and backstory for Anatar that's been rewritten. I'm not going to go into all detail right now, but if you want to know more about it, Edmund's your guide to learn more. TLDR, Anatar has been rewritten from Myron, no longer a foreigner, but has lived in Spiral City. Where specifically, it's unknown, but it's a big assumption that he's lived in the Market District for most of his life. Him and Grigor are brothers. Their family owned the Cimrillis until they split the halves and gave it to their only sons to keep it safe because they were being pursued. Anatar stayed closer to home than Grigor did, and when Anatar returned home, he found that his mother and father were killed and the calling card for the men in suits left behind. Anatar unable to... Huh?
M-I-S.
Yeah, M-I-S.
Miss.
Anatar unable to avenge his parents because Grigor had started his assaults. Grigor and Anatar go at each other for about a decade until the roleplay actually begins, where we take off where Anatar's essentially ran out of money, he doesn't have minions to fight anymore, and he's losing the Sauntering Stallion to a man named Pytar. So, in his last bit of desperation, he calls upon whatever energy would listen to him, and thus Anatar gains Shadows, a silver ring with blue lettering that reads that he should be the king of under the spire. With this new anima power, he easily manipulates Pytar to owning the Sauntering Stallion and then becoming basically a house servant. Pytar's age even rapidly sped up because of this process, forcing the usual 40-year-old man to take a visage and feeling of a 60-year-old man. This would finally pave way to Anatar going around looking for the Cimrillis. Hold on, I'm gonna take a smoke real quick. Ah! Didn't take it. Anatar, as soon as he got shadows, began traveling through Spiral City, feeling out where the Cimrillus would be. Upon taking the the bus system, making his way this way, he felt the Cimrillus, but ended up in the Kaiju event instead, where he meets Lance. Oh, Lance, we're gonna be best of best friends, aren't we?
No, it's like, hello there, soul. Hey, here, take the stone.
What the fuck?
Oh, I can tell. I can tell we're gonna be best of friends. That's how my friendship started with the gifts. I swear his name was mine. Well, it's like, I swear his name was mine.
Glarus, no. Anatar returns back to the Sauntering Stallion after meeting Squad Zero and holds the business legit for a bit before meeting Edmund. Edmund and, huh?
We know the story from there.
Huh?
And we know this now.
I'm just trying to make sure there's any other detail that I added that shouldn't be skipped over. Hold on. The redesign for the draft idea for Cobra is now humanization of anima users, or otherwise known as HOA. The last thing you all just need to know is that he's currently working on a mask to conceal himself while using the Cimrillus. Alright, anything else I did updates to that I should give Loon the heads up before we start today?
I think I read that the Edmund's powers got revised.
Revised?
Yes.
Kamen Rider revised?
Edmund's powers were revised. His AP1 now allows him to manipulate heat, only making something hotter. He can't make things colder. He can. His AP2 is that he can give or remove how volatile objects are using explosive and non-explosive tokens. He can generate up to 3 of those tokens because he can create up to 3 constructs.
Yeah, yeah, he is literally our demolition boy. Like, he could probably make the rocket launcher into a volatile 6 because of that.
Rocket launcher.
Hey, point to the darkness real quick. I'm gonna want to try something out.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a 360.
But that's with Alistair's AP2, and then things get really explosive.
No. You need to put free wide on that.
Damn, I don't know if Free Ride can catch the projectile after it goes into the green portal.
Was there anything before it goes to the portal?
Alright, let's recap what's going on in the main scene. Canonically speaking, it's been a week since Arson's death in the roleplay. So, Wayward Son's in the post that he is, Arson's long since gone. None of the players actually knew Arson, so him going to non-existence doesn't mean anything for the players at large.
Last time I looked at the neck when that happens, ugh, it's like someone stepped on me.
I kind of want to roll this out where I want each of you to roll initiative, because each of you are walking with DMPCs, and then we're going to progress the plot based on their initiative. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Edmund's flying everywhere.
Yeah, I taught Edmund how to. I taught Evie how to fucking do the arrows too.
He's wave dashing.
Motherfucker. So this is the power of his. So this is the power of the moon. Wait, this is the power of the Mundos.
This is what happens when you give Edmund a Mountain Dew.
Go ahead, guys. Roll for your initiative, please.
Speed and Dex.
Oh, well.
Oh.
They are restarting with this. Oh my goodness.
Look, let's get the bad rolls out. Let the gold rolls come in.
Lance team rolled. Hold on. Lance team, because it's this guy with you. His dexterity is that, and his speed is that. Haha, that's a 10. Team Lance is 10. All right.
Let me get to rolling.
Team Cynric?
No. Are you? You need a ban at you?
8. And then... wow. Would you look at that? Sun carrying that speed.
You mean
Knight.
Sorry, Knight, right. $25. And then team... Oof. And then, team... sorry, not team. Yeah, it sounds better if you say Team Edmund. Or Miles' team.
Hi, Miles.
And Kokoro rolls. Ooh, wow.
Rabbit stew.
Wow. Yeah, no, you guys are caught like deer in a headlight, essentially.
Well, that's fair because Edmund was pretty got tentacle in him out.
Okay, so you guys rolled an 8. Wow. Team Edmund's going last. And I just need to add... Okay.
Hey, Noah, look. It's one of those stupid four shields they give you at the beginning of a fall.
Hey, Lance! Alistair calls Lance's attention. You want to see me do a flip?
Oh, yeah, sure, Al. Let me see it.
Al does the flip, but but he uses what's it called? Showtime's hands. Showtime's hands to help him flip.
Oh, you know, it's pretty rare. Gets punched in the face.
All right.
I love that.
All right.
idea. I also like the idea where like Alice is like, hey Lance, watch me do this, and he starts doing the breakdancing at me, and he has like Showtime helping him out.
All right. Let's move our way, because Team Edmund's last.
Huh? Yes.
We're moving our way now to a camera-specific moment between Cynric and Knight. Both of you are at the back of the building, and there's a rather unimpressive crack that that comes up about like I'd say 2 inches long and about a diameter deep. Through this crack in the wall, you see that Cynric, you see that Guardian is hovering in between the walls and creating a black portal through itself to allow you and Knight through it. Of course, this is costing him AP to create this passageway, and you're manipulating his anima in this way. He looks over at Cynric. Knight. Alright, Cynric. You ready to handle this? There's no Celestials in here, so... He takes a deep hit of that still burning smoke leak joint that he has.
Let's rock.
Is there anything? Do you have anything you need to go over before we go in?
Not that I can think of because we already got our weapons loaded last time.
All right. Then, by all means, go ahead and go first. He points at going through the black portal that is. And you should still have access to your character.
Is the map displaying okay? I see that it's like split. It's black, and I see Lance and Nero on one side.
It's supposed to be like that, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, this is Field of a Fog of War. You're not able to see more than just 30 to 35 feet of yourself.
Okay.
So yeah, just hold the Alt key when you move, so you can so you can be just a little bit closer to Guardian as
There we go.
he slips you through onto the other wall. When you slip through the darkness, you can feel a web-like ickiness that just coats your skin. And breathing in that shadow is impossible as there's no space of air. You felt your lungs kind of vacate of oxygen for a bit, like as if it was a vacuum of space, before finally appearing on the other side.
That felt weird.
Well, we can't be beggars and choose. The beggars can't be choosers.
I mean,
I'm listening.
oh no, I was gonna say anything.
Okay. You see a large metal chromed hallway. It's hard for you to tell the things here because the lighting is very terrible. It's barely lit. As far as you can tell from where you're standing, you can see that there's a door over here. The hallway continues. Whoops. The hallway continues this way for much longer, and the hallway down this way ends pretty close, but you can't make out what's going on here. So again, the hallway south of you ends really abruptly. There's a door here too, at the south, and at your north, it goes down for quite some time. And Sarek, as you're getting a better view of the things, Knight himself walks through the portal, resummoning Guardian towards his side. So, we're in the belly of the beast now, Sarek. Where do you want to go?
First off, is there some sort of light switch we can turn on around here?
He looks up and down the massive hallway, shakes his head. It doesn't seem to be the lights controlled in this hallway.
Damn, no budget for lights? How did anything done?
It's not the
here?
budget. It's not like the budget for the lighting's bad. I think they purposely leave the lights this low.
Damn, bitch, you live like this?
How you hurt me like that?
Women will never be satisfied knowing that we can live with such lists. It's so little, my bad.
No, hey, I feel you, bro. All right, Cynric, walk with me. You're the leader in this situation, Cynric. You're taking charge. As Knight is kind of like slowly reaching his point of tapping out for his AP. Using his ability to slip through that wall, it wasn't just a mere, haha, joke funny. It cost him 4 AP, and he doesn't have a huge AP pool, so you're leading this.
What AP does he have?
Overall, he has 10.
Holy shit.
So again, hallways leading. Door ends down here easy. Looking this way, hallway continues for much longer.
Alright then, just stay behind me and then we got expedition underway.
I can fight still, but where do you want to go?
Well, since the path ends here, let's look around here first.
Alright, make sure you just move your distance.
Can we hear anything behind this
10,
door?
15, 20, 25, 30. He does have a 30 range. So he barely makes it to the tile next to you. Yeah, and you can spend your final decision this turn, to try to listen in and hear if you can't hear anything past this door. Make a dexterity check for me.
Okay.
The difficulty is going to be a 10.
Okay. Let's see. I think I'll junction this one too, if possible.
Yeah, you can junction. When you do, you summon, you summon... Yep, Astronova. I'm just looking for the token for it. I don't have it on this map. Weird.
I wonder, I can imagine like when he uses it, it lights up so the darkness is a little bit taken care of.
Not enough for visual, but yeah, for your local area, yeah, you shine up like a piñata.
Dex, right, let's see. Dice, please don't fail me. I'm gonna go for the defense.
That is higher than a 10. You hear the sounds at first, just electrical, God damn, can you? Yeah, really just love sending me emails about the receipts money I spend. I get it. I spent money. Thank you, God. Sorry. Just easily
Oh
agitated.
my god, you spend money?
Yeah. It's just my fucking like. I'm constantly like given receipts and stuff. I'm like, I get it. I know where I spent my money. Thank you for letting me know I spent it. Where the fuck are you, Loon? I'm just going out.
You
There
have
you are.
unspent money.
I fucking wish. You first hear the sounds of electric, the tiring sound of electricity just going off. Eventually, you can hear what sounds like faint whispering and conversation. It's very hard to tell, even with your 15 success. Sorry, with your 14 success. Knight looks over. You hear anything?
I heard some electrical currents and some very faint whispering. I can't make it out.
Do you think it's worth going this way? Oh, when you approach over here, you reveal this. Oops, you reveal this darkness, corner of darkness. Move the camera down, and from here, Cyrus, you can see that there's some sort of metal door and a button to call it. For all intents and purposes, this looks like an elevator.
Convenient.
Like
With-
a convenience store.
With that said, the camera panels over to Team Lots. You hear Lance, Father Nero, making a prayer under his breath. Do you want to listen in?
No, I was better.
After a moment, man, he says with a wicked smile. Alright, Lance, lead us to the slaughter.
Fine, whatever. Let's get this over with. Go to the...
You guys both step through the front door, opening the front door and walking into the hallway. 1 second. 6 tiles. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oops. Here we go. As you look in this hallway, looking towards your left and to the north or east, yields the same results as this just seems like a really long hallway. Ahead of you seems to be a receptionist area. What do you want to do, Lance?
Oi! Anyone here? Got a complaint with HR.
I got an appointment with HR.
No, I have a complaint to give to HR.
You both cross to the next room, right?
Waiting for...
One, 2, 3, 6.
Oh, yeah, I guess we have to. I thought I thought this spot right here was the receptionist table.
Nope. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can see that there's a large fucking table ahead of you over here. Oops, sorry, wrong camera. You can see there's a large table over here in this part of the shadows, but the room is just so fucking terrible with its lighting. The silver things over here next to you guys, those are benches. Large metal benches.
Those are the worst kind of benches. Once it gets too goddamn humid around here, your ass is gonna stick to it.
I mean, the real question I actually wonder is why are there so many chairs in a place where you're not supposed to be here? He looks at Lance.
Maybe this was a detainment. Maybe they used the space to detain anima users. And
But
had them waiting here.
that's impractical. You said it yourself, the fucking seats are terrible. So how would they use them to hold anima users, much less people like you, Lance?
I guess they had a demonstration with the robot. It comes to my mind that these guys been pushing out these robots, right? I've seen them over the Hammer District. No, not the Hammer District. I've seen them over the Market District.
Ah.
So likely some anima users already saw these things in action. Spread the word of mouth. It's similar to the idea that if you give at least 3 guards guns and have them in a room with 20 people, those 20 people aren't going to do anything, even though they'll outnumber the guards, 20 to 3. Because they know the bullets are faster than themselves. And if the guards play their cards right, they can kill the whole room without as much as the prisoner was getting to them at all. The same idea applies with the robots. I mean, for fuck's sake, that thing blew off my celestial arm.
Speaking of that,
those things don't.
how in bloody hell can you turn into an angel?
Oh, that.
The cutscene fades a bit before you go into more detail, as the camera panels back towards Team Edmund. Juan, you're dead. Juan, I didn't even know him.
The hell's Juan?
Well, he's not dead just yet.
Juan Del Dingo.
They're breaking through window glass to get to Juan. He essentially has 2 turns before he dies. The camera panels back over to Edmund, who fought for it, who is fighting for his life.
Was.
Kokoro sits on her ass and goes, "What the hell did I just save you from?"
Well, considering, we can't see if we stare into the void, I assume it's someone's anima. Or something's anima.
So there's an anima user in the shadows?
Yes.
Well, it doesn't... There's something weird about the light post over here, Kokoro points out. Look, Edmund, you noticed that light post as well. The light post where the light is guarding between the fence allows the darkness to grow to a certain amount, but stops at a specific place because the light's too intense. It looks like it can't get past the lights.
Well...
So the shadows don't try to drag this body off?
It can't. It's on the other side of the fence. Now, if it were to destroy this light post... Also, in character, Edmund, you don't know that Juan's being attacked.
Oh, no, I'm aware.
Alright. But yeah, if that light post was to be taken out live, then yes, I could take corpses.
This isn't my revolver, this is my movement.
Mm-hmm. Kokoro, Kokoro doesn't follow Edmund because you're not Squad Zero, so she's going to decide that getting the fuck away from the shadows is probably her best goddamn bet, and she's gonna go here. Of course, she takes her rocket launcher with her. And Kokoro also then notices, wait, hey, Edmund? Didn't we get through a checkpoint?
Well, we went over the checkpoint. I don't think we went...
Well, that's where a lot of the darkness is. How are we gonna get out? Because here's the thing, Edmund, when you look over here to this part of the shadows, I've implied that this is the depressions and this massive wall that keeps anyone else from the outside out.
So that's a wall.
Yeah. Right over here, past the piping that you see right here, this is piping. But what you see in this complete darkness, this is assumed to be a massive wall to keep people out of the facility. So Kokoro's explaining that she thinks the only, like, she realized that the only way out is through here, and that there's fucking shadow freaks.
Well, if that's the only way out, that means that's their only way in. Catch my drift?
What about these light posts?
Well,
We know the shadow can move.
correct.
It's only going to be a matter of time before it decides which one to attack us.
How many rockets do you have?
She has the one rocket on her, and the rest of the ammunition is in the truck, the church van.
Is this a wall too, or is this
Which one?
darkness?
Where?
Down south. Is this just darkness, or is this the wall?
Pick it one more time. Oh, that is darkness, yeah.
Darkness itself.
Did we hear the glass break of the
Make a dexterity check. It'll be an 11 because of the distance. Kokoro won't make it because it would cost her a decision she's not going to.
Let's hope I get a crit. Absolutely not.
Yeah, you couldn't hear the glass breaking then.
Like it says, Edmund.
Well, I can do one of two things. How far does this light go out? Up to here?
30.
30?
Yep.
Perfect.
Corner power!
The Valor.
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Give me my token. Thank you.
Sure, you have access to it.
Son of a...
There you go. Yeah, when we're when we're in battle, you can just stick to the grid. In roleplay,
Yeah.
you can, yeah.
That's what I'm trying to do, the little thing, so I know what my movement is. So I can better visualize it. There we
You mean
go.
like this?
I had to let go of Alt.
The ruler?
Oh god. I know where I was. I know my entire, like,
Thing is freaking out. No worries.
yeah, it's freaking out. Edmund is going to go right here. You said 30 feet, correct?
Yep. Yeah. But that
Edmund's gonna... What?
you see it on my screen about this far.
Yeah, does that go into this tile or does it go into this tile?
No, it goes into the tile, the left one. Yeah.
This one? Yeah,
Yep.
alright.
Because then over here, this one reaches to 30 as well, and it's supposed to be like that on purpose, where they overlap each other.
Alright, Kokoro, don't get any closer to my anima.
Okay. What construct the size of this? Medium, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I believe that's Edmund's turn.
Okay. before it ends, like, Edmund, what are you doing? You just see Edmund standing there. She turns around dramatically. Bait.
You'll find out. Let's just say it's a magic trick. I used 2 actions, right?
Yeah.
Or is movement considering
movement and 2 decisions.
movement and 2 decisions?
Yep.
Can I spend decision to
Dash.
make no, what is that? It's in D&D. It's like
Hold action or preemptive.
yeah, kind of like over setting up Overwatch and
Okay.
or Warhammer, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and you have decision left over for it, so yes.
All right, he's just gonna prepare an action. He's gonna prepare an action.
Okay. So when you take this action, it does not count towards your actual reaction. You still have that too. All right.
That's what I mean. He's gonna set up a reaction.
No. You already have one for free each turn. When you hold your action, you just get another one too. You can only do it once. You can only do it once per every other round. Otherwise, it'd be really broken. That's how you saw Novus do. He dropped his turn to get reactions. Because he couldn't damn well fucking fight Lance, but he can out-react you.
He's gonna hold an action.
Gotcha. Round 2. Roll for me initiative, boys. All right, we're quick. 13 from Lance and 7 from the good Nero. That means 17.
13. I rolled a 13.
Oh, you rolled a 13?
Yeah. 3 and a 10. That's your 20.
Yes, you rolled a 20. All right. Look at you, Lance. Speeding on through. Ooh, Cymric with a crit. 14 plus...
Damn.
So wait. 14 plus 16... 23. Wow, you guys are pretty fast. Team Edmund. Ooh, 7. And 11. Yeah, 11, 17, 18. 18. Wow. All right, you guys rolled high this time. Going first is going back to be Cyric's team. Yeah, Cyric's team. Wait, hold on. Let me double check my rolling. Yeah. Cyric's team goes first. Also, for the purposes of like initiatives when it comes to combat, you know how you guys used to dodge and stuff. Your joint, you are both using joint initiatives because of the nature of how you guys are fighting. You're only a 2-man team, so you guys are each of you are sharing the same initiative. So if an enemy was trying to hit one of you right now, you have to hit 23 or higher.
Okay.
This effect ends when more than 2 Anima users are present in the same area. That it does include hostiles, to be clear. Because otherwise you guys just take simple turns as normal, and your combat gets divided into its own fight. Otherwise, Lance, where do you want to go? You see the big old desk over here.
No, I rolled a 20. These two rolled a 23.
Oh yeah, Cyric, right.
Yeah.
You guys can't hear anything past this door. No, you heard the small conversation, Cyric, but nothing more.
Hey, I was too faint to understand it anyway.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to go through here, or do you want to go through the elevator, Cyric? What do you want to do?
wonder if we can look around here. Is there anything over here we can check out?
Check where?
Over here. Catch my drift?
Sure, if you want to walk down this hallway.
Yeah, I want to see if there are any other doors we can check out.
All right. And with that, your turn is basically over since the two decisions. I mean, you guys can just hold an action.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah. Otherwise, going over to Lance and group. You really just went. Lance, what do you want to do?
That's how I became an angel.
You didn't explain nothing. You just stood there quiet for a bit.
Let's go check out the receptionist table. Yes.
What?
So go ahead and move your distance. Aren't you 15?
15?
Yeah, 15 tiles.
Come on. Let's go check out that desk.
When you get closer to this area, 2, 3, 6. You see that there is what appears to be a lady sitting there. She seems quite unresponsive. Hey, Lance. You see the pretty girl on the chair over there?
No, I see a guy overweight on Reddit right now. Of course I see the lady.
I wonder what her deal is. Hey! Lass! You alright? She doesn't say anything. Lance?
Lance makes his way to the... Why?
Before the scene continues here with you guys, we're gonna go back over towards Edmund outside. It's specifically because you guys rolled high in initiatives. Something's gonna happen, but you guys rolled fucking high. And Edmund's supposed to go then this next thing happens. It makes sense, trust me. But Edmund, it's your guys' turn. Kokoro takes the opportunity to get in the open door knocker.
Does
So-
she know how to drive that thing?
I know how to drive stick. Actually, let me check something real quick.
Please don't destroy my goddamn car.
Too late.
Yeah, but Kokoro takes her to movement to go into the APC, and she readies herself to fire a rocket as necessary.
Isiliador.
Please tell me she's firing it from the machine gun turret.
No, she's like at an open door. Yeah, she's like at an open door she can fire from. Alright, Edmund, what do you want to do?
Well, my timing was wrong, and I can't hold another action.
Yep.
Hey, Kokoro, you want to see another magic trick?
Just don't
Can
get
I,
yourself don't get yourself killed.
Can I put an explosive token and have a
No, you already have your
No.
medium construct out. You can't put tokens out.
Alright, that's what I thought.
Oh yeah, Kokodo knows how to drive stick, so she can drive the APC.
Oh no.
I can hit the nitro on this bit.
Oh
And
boy.
this is a
Fence.
I saw this in the episode of Dukes of Iron Gridiron, and she just crashed it into the wall.
He has the gumption.
I know she's seen Lance go GSS. She knows not to fucking score.
dungeon.
Yeah.
Edmund has no idea this man is
No.
still there.
You guys passed the
I-
checkpoint. You never met the man. I don't even
I
know
don't-
him.
But does he know that there is a building here?
Nope. You guys drove past it really fast, and it was
That's
free
what-
ride to hop over it.
So no destruction of property. That's a
No.
shame.
Yeah, no destruction of property because free ride hopped over it. The only way you know that there's something there at the checkpoint or anything related to is because Kokodo just said, hey, the shadows are coming from where we came from. Yeah.
Is that gate solid?
No, the gate's over here. Wait, hold on. Let me put the stream where you can see it on the stream. Oh man, it's gonna be tough for me to see it. Let me ping. I think it's here. Does the ping still work here? Yeah, it does. So right above him is at the gate, and it is drawn down.
Damn.
Yeah, it wasn't left open. I put us on tabletop RPGs, or did I leave us on Smite? Oh, I left us on Smite. Shit. Because people actually come in here and follow because of the tag times.
Oh no.
Long tag. So like while Dungeon's doing that, I like to bring up the sword that Aragorn gets his hands on at the you know that sword that was reforged for the third film?
Yeah.
So that sword wasn't forged in the book. It wasn't forged in the third film. It was forged back in the fourth movie, and it was given to him really early on. And he really liked that sword. Like, football balls to the walls. Loved it so much that every time he went to battle, he had a battle cry for it. Behold, the sword of like this and that.
Yes, I'm aware. But the thing
tell me
is,
the other two.
in the movies, right? They didn't fix the sword until he proclaimed himself to be to retake his heritage, his hair. He also had to prove himself by getting the undead army. He didn't have the sword the entire time.
Oh hell, the dumb bitch moved. All right.
Ooh, I went in the van. Fuck you.
Yeah, but now you're in range.
If the van was in range, the van's gonna take damage first anyway.
Whoa.
Oh, okay, true. Acceptable casualties. Blast 3 is 15 feet, right? Or is it 10?
Are you going to roast Kokoro?
Blast 3 is 5, 10, 15. Yeah, it's 3.
Edmund is going to move down.
Don't roast.
So he doesn't
Don't
risk
roast the goddamn.
hitting the bunny or the rabbit. And
But you can explode now what seems to be that darkness. Upon getting closer to that darkness, Edmund, in proxy of they be, quote, you, it's more like dust and ashes is showing you what they can see. And you can see the outer layer of that darkness with these small pod-like tendrils appearing.
she's already used up, right?
She has her action ready to fire at anything hostile.
And there's tendrils coming out of
It's not like you. It's always it's your proximity that makes it easier for you to see these tendrils, because this is the realization that the darkness's outer like areas have tendrils keeping feelers out. So it's assumed across all the surface of that darkness you can see tendrils moving across. Like there's something unseen in that darkness moving, and it's creepy as fuck.
Juniper,
Yeah?
fire a rocket just straight into the shadow.
Wait, you sure?
You're gonna fire over my anima, right?
Yes. She readies it. Just stay still. I'm gonna shoot the crazy out of them. She misses. Fuck!
She's in the way, isn't she?
No, you're fine. It's just a joke. But she aims through you, but like dust and ashes can like open itself up, so the rocket just goes right through anyway. So do you want Kokodo to target the pods, or do you want Kokodo to target the darkness itself?
The pods.
Okay. Oops. Yeah, she's within range. And a 1, and a 2, and a bazooka fire! She rolls her dexterity. Oh, whoops! I've been rolling her dexterity with the wrong dice. And then she rolls 3d12 for the rocket launcher for accuracy.
Shit.
So yeah, she hits that shadow perfectly. Rocket launchers do have friendly fire on. I mean, you can use your AP to reduce the damage you take from the incoming damage.
Can I still have my reaction, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, you do.
Can I explode dust and ashes when the rocket hits as well? Just
Sure.
take out this front line.
So before the rocket would explode, you have a first explosion, because if the rocket was to detonate first, then you'd take the damage.
It's blast 3 and medium. Medium. Did you change the damage to reflect that in my die? My ability
So
damage.
no, I did not. So what we're gonna do for that, right, is first you're gonna roll accuracy to see if your explosion hits the entity of darkness.
Why is that -2?
Because that's supposed to be for the you're a magician, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. First is -2, then it's +2 for damage. Otherwise, yeah, no, unfortunately you missed.
Oh no.
So, when you miss, you're still going to deal damage, it's just half damage instead.
That's fine.
Yeah. The explosion still also emanates a, what's it called? A light? That seems to have seared. And you don't have to roll for damage, but it seems to have seared this area, essentially removing these pods as they're under direct sunlight and wither away near instantly. Before finally the RPG, now remove Kokodo's famous RPG, which she's known for, gone but not forgotten. We'll hold you in the side. Kokodo fires the RPG at straight line. She was aiming right here.
That's a Kokodo. Line between the eyes. Get all the crazy out.
Whoops. Dust and Ashes isn't considered on the field anymore as you used it. And 1, 2, 3. Actually, no, we already have a token. It's very large. Right? No, you're not very large, huh? Okay, height-wise, you are correct. It's just if it's this spot. No, now you're too far. Okay, so that's where the rocket launcher lands. Wait. 1, 2. Why does it look so weird?
No. Magic.
Yep. All right. I got it. That's the rocket launcher explosion. So, let's be clear. These dead bodies, they're done-donezo.
They're paste.
Damn, they ain't gonna be back to Rush Hour 3.
The explosion, the RPG deals 3d 12 damage to non-objects. However, it didn't actually hit any non-objects. It hit buildings. And oh fuck boy, it hit a building. Blast 3 has the default.
Audacity.
Blast 3, especially this RPG, has the default property of 150 damage to buildings and non-objects that are not considered players. And so, Edmund, there's a series of fucking firework lights that begin to go off as I reveal just kind of the extent of that damage.
Oh, fuck.
And I'm the one who's called too hasty.
Well, we couldn't see the generators.
Yeah, they took a blind shot into the darkness.
Don't tell me they took out the generators.
So they didn't take out the generators. But I'd be lying to you.
Oh no.
You told me not to say it. I don't have time to clean it up because.
Oh, cool! It's Azure Flame.
No, it's just blue flame. The hell did you get Azure from?
It looks like a shade of Azure. That's all.
Yeah, no. This blue flame screams like it's an entity. It screams.
What the fuck?
Yup.
Oh, god damn it! She wasn't just the relic. She's also the power source.
This area is now lit up due to the flames that cannot be stopped at the current moment. It is catching on to this. It's going to daisy chain itself throughout each of these. Well, whoops! I'll do it here. This flame is going to daisy chain through these pipes to each other. And as Edmund already established, they go all the way up.
Oh god.
We're just fucked inside the building, aren't we?
So, on better news, Juan lives. He'll make an attest for what's it called? Shit, I didn't mean to delete all that shit. Oh well. I've been you could feel the entity Fear the Dark flee from the fight though, as this rocket launcher rips, if not all, its defenses. Seemingly so, seems to have fled, as the flame, as now a large electrical flame, and this guy makes a power check. Nope, you are knocked down, buddy. Juan is on the ground, hurt badly and knocked out because of the explosion. It's assumed that,
I did good.
Yeah, I mean, she's gonna yell, did I do good? It is assumed that she foobarred all that. This fence. This fucking fence.
Well, Edmund can't be blamed for it.
You told it to fire.
Well, that's the other be witnesses, so.
You did tell me to fire. Why did I listen to someone who was in Squad 0? Shit! I could get demoted. She winces.
No.
It's okay, girl. Lance has done the worst.
No, that's right.
Oh, there's still darkness.
Gaslighting sons of bitches. All of you.
Referring to the truck incident at the prison.
Boss.
So all the black
There's a
lines
box.
represent how fucked that front place is because of the RPG.
So...
How many
Does this
turns
mean-
does this have?
That you don't know.
Hey, Kokoro, can your ability take file and move it somewhere else?
No!
Let's play the hypothetical. Could it?
No!
Have you tried?
I haven't tried my foot grass.
Now hear me out, Kokoro. The title is Desperate Measures. And this is one of them.
Alright. With all the players done,
I think it makes sense that Edmund goes first.
excuse me.
I went, dungeon.
Yeah, I know you did. I'm going over now to the next cutscene. As after the explosion happens, you guys in the building, everyone felt it. The building shakes and the lights get a little dimmer before reverting back to normal for a bit.
Oh.
Ah, bloody hell was that? Knight looks around. The hell? I told them to wait 2 hours.
What's that?
I don't
Maybe we
know.
should check it out. Oh, like Nemo. Maybe we should go check it out real quick. We're still at the entrance.
You hear
Oh,
a
that reminds
screeching.
me.
You hear a screeching noise that comes from some sort of PA.
Oh, what
Well, Lance McKinley. And group, of course. Welcome to my facilities. Yes, it is I, Dusty Novus. Still living and breathing. You might be wondering. Nero speaks out, "You're a fucking robot!" Well, yeah, I guess. Old
Yeah,
Novus
we know
was a
that.
robot.
the? Yeah, Wikipedia told us.
Hmm. But did Wikipedia tell you why he was a robot?
Simple. People appearances for events. People think that's your actual age because they haven't seen you so long. They're likely still young because of robotic cybernetics you've been using.
Lance, you're not that smart. I'm just gonna keep reminding you your intelligence dice.
I know.
So yeah,
But the all moments of idiot savant.
well, it
the
better
hell
be
did
as
you know
fuck.
that?
Yeah, it better be as fucked followed by some real nonsense then.
Yeah, I can do that.
Good. Anyway, well, Lance McKinley team group, there's more than just revealing my voice to you. That I just not only because I love the sound of my own voice, but that I need you all to know that this facility is going. No, I'm going to flee from this facility within 30 minutes. 30 turns has been activated. Novus is fleeing. Novus is fleeing, and he's taking Steiner with him.
Oh, you son of a bitch! What the hell is son of lightning?
Sudden lightning? Oh. You're under the assumption she's still alive.
Oh, shit.
The players have found out sudden lightning has been killed off screen.
Huh.
That we realized that last time.
Your own sack of shit! I'm gonna rip your skull out!
Oh. What's up? His is more like, yeah. So if you really want to fight me, get to the rooftop. You can take the elevator to the 3rd floor and the staircase to the rooftop. I'll be waiting there. Lance McKinley.
Boy! What's up this? What the fuck's the elevators?
Oh, I'll help you find them. My men will escort you personally to me. And with that, the next development happens.
I have a question.
You don't have an answer. Alright, what's up? I'm teasing.
So Alistair stalled the light after next session. So we're reaching to assume he's on the way over there with the ranger.
No. As the ranger would not have responded to send anybody to go anyway. He would not have gone. And Alistair can make his way here. There's the assumption that Fear of the Dark is there. So Alistair would just be running into a trap.
I see. Okay. Well, Evan did say that if they're not back by 10 to go tell people, and it hasn't been 10 yet, so he'll just have to wait and pray. Okay, that's what I want to know.
No worries. You hear the elevator come down, and as these two are coming out of the elevator, Knight and you still have your actions hold, so you guys can use it. Knight grabs your shoulder and quickly runs you into this room, Cynric, because he has more speed than you, using his action. They're using his reaction to slip you guys in as fast as he can.
Oh, lady! There's only like one elevator in this building. If so, what kind of goddamn quality construction made this place? It's like a health code violation or something.
He needs to make a dexterity check, junctioning, using what little left energy he has left to junction. Fuck.
I gave him AP and restoring stuff. Why does he use that first before popping his abilities?
Because he's in the middle of spending an action. He cannot afford. He doesn't have more decisions right now. He just chose the only one he had in order to pull you guys into a room, but he failed because the door is still wide open enough. So those guys coming from the elevator will see you guys in that room hiding. So
Well then.
yeah, he tried and failed his roll, and these two will notice you. Shit. Alright, looks like we have to fight, Cynric.
Damn it, what the hell happened up there?
The scene ends for the antagonist as revealing the receptionist lady begins to speak. Hi there, welcome to Anima Research Facility, Novus Facilities. How can we assist you today?
Of course, you stupid fucking robot. Worthless. What's the quickest way to the rooftop?
The quickest way to the rooftop is to the elevators. This way, or this way. At the back, back at the back hallways, or through the examination rooms.
Which one are you thinking, Nero?
No. He summons a bayonet and throw it through her throat, killing the machine. I ain't trust anything in this goddamn Forsaken building. I say we continue charging forward, and we'll figure it out on our own fucking terms.
Whoa, Nero, we got only
Did you
40
forget
minutes.
Did you forget I have my anima?
Yeah, but does your
No.
anima tell you how to-
You must have forgotten. I have another one of my animas floating
That's not
around.
right.
And yeah, how about the fact that it doesn't tell you how to get to the higher floors?
But it's telling me. He points this way. That's coming. My own bayonet's coming back to me.
Which way?
This way.
Oh, that one. So that means that's where the machine still is. Where the wounded ones are, right?
Huh? No. I can feel my bayonet close to me, meaning that the son of bitch we fought outside is coming back this way.
Look, I can't afford to keep fighting. I'm trying to save all my energy up just to fight Nos again.
Novus.
Novus.
Call him novice just to mock the guy at this point.
honestly, at that point, it will get to that point. Don't worry.
Yay, Juan! Rooftop. Hey, I've seen this setup before. Game night.
Quick, push him off the rooftop
Alright.
again.
All right, Mr. X.
All right, are we ready to roll for initiative again?
Yup.
All right. Go ahead, Lance.
Speed 6,
Wow, nice 6.
12.
Damn.
Holy crap, a critical.
A critical
Oh.
on a critical.
Dun 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 na 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 dun. Look, we're gonna run for it. Just Lance as he's like kind of jogging in place, feeling the anxiety of trying to catch up to Novus.
Yeah, we're posting his ass right now.
When you guys roll double crits for your initiative, you go first no matter what, ignoring anything. So you discovered the rule for double crits when rolling for initiative. You guys are just first. Oh.
Yeah.
Aww.
Yeah, it's like 2 years in this role play, and this is the first time it's happened.
Yeah.
Die lottery.
13. You're fighting with Knight. So Knight's dexterity and speed is dexterity and speed. 8. Shit. 2, 13. Yes, 13, 15, 21. Double 8s, Edmund. Ooh, ah. Speed and dexterity. She's not an assassin type, she's a mage. But she has her dexterity up. No, she would make more sense of assassin type. 14. 16, 30. Wow. Team Ed been going 30 today.
Yeah, we got a fire to put out.
Yeah, electric fire.
Oh
Alright.
no.
Oh, actually, we don't go with you guys first. We actually
yeah,
go
we go with
Lance.
Yeah, because he got
Okay,
the
wait.
critical.
Okay, so what did this guy roll?
Who?
That's on top of.
nothing.
Nero.
You did double crit. You go first.
Yeah, I know, but it's also added to the elevation score.
No, don't worry about that. We'll get to it when we do.
Okay.
You got out of jail
Lance looks
free.
over.
You rolled doubles.
Nero. Oh. You said your bayonet's going that direction, right?
There's a door up ahead over this way. Right behind the bitch where she said she was. It was.
We're likely to fight through the ones that we've already injured. So let's get through those guys, get to the elevator, take up the rooftop.
Moving over the countertop is considered difficult terrain. You'll have to spend double the movement. So it's 5, 10, and then 15 to get here. 5, 10, 15. And he kicks this girl, and Father Nero shows his lack of apathy by just kicking the robotic cunt into the ground.
We have to piss you off or animate shit, you know, at a convention or something.
I mean, he kicks it and then also like kicks aside the chair too. What? I didn't hear what you said. Were you trying to be were you trying to be smart on your breath, Lance? You know, you do much better when you're just a punch ghost. He keeps his bayonet sharp. Do you want to spend another? You still have 2 decisions left. Do you want to spend a decision to run?
Well,
Oh yeah. Turn 29 until Argus escapes.
so okay. I'm gonna use both my decisions to start running it.
Okay.
Just
No,
do
not
this door,
Argus.
right?
Sorry, Novus. 29 turns. And then fire is spreading. Go ahead, dance. Yeah, you 15 feet.
1, 2, 3, but I'm running. We're both using my decisions.
Okay, so you make it up to the door. Nero doesn't have to spend all of his decisions and makes it there with one left. And he would open it. Yeah, he would open it and take a slight little. Let's take a little peek down the hallway, shall we? Lance McKinley.
Oh no, it's Falcone.
No. One. So that's the center. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry. 1. No, 1, 2, 6. Here we go. My bayonet's coming down this hallway. I just have a feeling about that. Oh, Lance.
Yeah, what the hell are we waiting for then? Lance says, he had what, 5, 10, 15 uphill. Come on, let's go. That's the last
No,
movement.
he can't move any further. Didn't you just spend both of your decisions to move? All three of your decisions to move. Because you moved over the countertop over here.
Yeah, then I...
5, 10, 15.
Did I
5,
move?
10, 15.
Then I used the decision to move up here, which is 5.
10, 15. Yeah, you can go outside, yeah.
Yeah, the Lance gets over here.
Yeah, but this guy, Nero, can't. Alright.
Am I in his way?
No, you're not. He's just, he ended his turn peeking through the doorway, so he's not considered in the hallway. Going over. Crocodile looks at the fire that's spreading. She looks innocently at Edmund. Did I do that?
Well, the good news is, if these are control rooms other than generators, there should be an emergency shut-off. We need to get that.
Okay. What should I do?
Breathe,
Can
rabbit,
you-
breathe.
Can you use your anima? Can you use your anima to make me faster?
Yeah, you're in range. I can put you over here. And that'll haste you.
That is. How close is the heat to this fire? If he was to move right here, would he take damage?
No, he'd have to be on top of it for now. It's a tower. It's growing into an inferno, but it doesn't have the heat consistency yet to really do some big damage. It's growing.
Can you move me over here or here this way?
Where? Here?
To the left instead of right. Yeah,
Okay.
this way instead of.
And slides you 1, 2. While you're under the effective haste 1, you gain 1 more movement and 1 more decision.
Okay, so
Sounds like my energy drink.
I can go here because that's
Fencing. No.
30. What?
This is
Wait,
fencing.
he's-
Did you walk through the fencing?
Yeah, through the broken fence.
Okay.
Oh, is this part of the fence not broken?
Yeah, so the lines, so the black lines
Yeah.
that it gets denoting, these are where the fence is broken. Anywhere else isn't.
Yeah, I thought this black line meant this tile was broke too.
Yeah. So when you cross through the broken fence, it's difficult terrain, so you have to move one more, like an extra tile to get through it.
That's fine because I'm still at
Your range
I
test
still
your movement.
have-
Yeah.
I still have I still have another tile to spare because he's moving 30 feet instead of 35.
Could you go back and then just do the right clicking to show us how you moved across?
Yeah. So, oh, he's gonna be. Son of a bitch. Oh, here we go.
It's okay. I'll show you on stream again.
No, it's just my my damn actual like hold on. It's Firefox acting up again.
Oh no.
Because Firefox isn't play nice with Roll20
That's fucked.
for whatever reason. So I'm gonna sign in the Chrome real quick. Sorry,
No, it's
it's
okay.
all my fault.
No, it's more like it's the fault of Fire Explorer.
That is my password for my email address.
In hell!
Demo Man, where's the Queen of England?
In hell.
Hey, Demo Man,
With that dark
what does
mode
the Queen of
right
England
fuck
and
now.
Nagasha have in common?
I don't know, what?
Come on, you know exactly what.
Say it again?
What does Margaret Thatcher and the Queen of England have in common? Right now?
They're both dead.
There we go. Now it's working.
I didn't know Queen Elizabeth was a huge fan of the Golden Girls. Couldn't stand well without one.
Right. This is his first movement.
There you go.
And then you said he gets a second movement.
Yep.
And I accounted for the...
Difficult terrain.
So this is borked. He's gonna come through here and see if... Is there like a door here?
Spending one of your decisions, you take a better investigation of this device. Make an intelligence check for me. A D12. No, sorry, 12.
He's going to junction.
Gotcha. Dwarsten Ashes has been summoned as a construct 1. Oh, a small size.
Small.
It's perfectly fine.
Where is she?
Oh my god.
Please.
Small dust and ashes.
Oh dear Lord.
Look how tiny she is.
And then we're gonna have
Yeah. Man, I know how
we're
you
gonna
feel,
have
man.
The junction,
Yep.
just for shits and giggles.
Well, I mean, no, you needed to roll the junction. If you didn't junction, you would have got 24, but you rolled a 14 instead.
Yeah, like I know how you feel, man. Last night was just the same fucking bullshit.
And at least in Dust and Ashes case, it's because the anima, she doesn't know shit about electrical works.
That's fine.
Where in Arson's case, it was Gregor literally fucking with you on purpose. Excuse me. You discover that this is some sort of energy pylon. It has some sort of like energy retention ability, and it doesn't exactly seem to be feeding into the building per se. As previously discussed, it seems like this is taking material from the building and making it to something. That something is this flame, and that flame is fucking screaming like it's human.
And he can't cut the connection from this, can he?
You aren't sure. You haven't investigated this part. All you know is that these red blocks are some sort of energy retention from material being brought in from the main facility.
Well, I still have the rest of my movement, right? Or it just
You saw the rest
go
of
in
your
the little
movement.
shuffle. Okay. So Edmund is going to go 5, 10, 15 because he still has that, and use second action to investigate this to see if there's some sort of a shut off in the pipes.
Another 12 DC. The reason why the DC is so high here is this is devices and equipment that Edmund isn't typically around.
That's fine. We're gonna do another junction.
Will do. I understand you've done welding jobs before, but not electrical ones for sure.
No, it's fine. That's got God, please. Junctioning for range. Son of a bitch.
Sorry. With the 10, you can make a small inference that there might be a way to to disconnect the pipes, but all Edmund can come up with is blow it the fuck up. Like, blow this part before the fire spreads.
He does still have his decision to do his action, or like one more action, right?
That and using AP does not take up decisions.
But Edmund's going to be in the blast radius.
Well, I mean, you gotta when you when you crack a couple of eggs, you gotta you could spend 2 AP to make an explosive 2, and then use your AP 2 to mitigate at least half the explosive damage coming in by dropping the explosion that would hurt you to 1 explosive tile less.
It's what's going to have to be done.
Okay, so you're spending 1 more AP to make another construct.
Yep.
Hey guys, look, there are 2 small ones. He's got a lovely bunch of dust and ashes. Look at them standing there so fine.
One small, one's bigger, one's as big as your head. Give them a twist, give them a whistle. They all blow up together.
You place 1 on the bottom bar and 1 on the top upper bar.
Because the explosion will, and he can't move. Alright. It's dust and ashes time.
Chrono power! Which one is considered the origin zone?
This one. The one that is the one on the bottom bar.
Okay. Chrono power! They both explode.
I roll damage.
Hold on 1 second. If you're gonna do that trick we discussed, I'm gonna keep that token just there. They both explode. I need to make the shape of the explosion. Because they burst into burst 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Oops. Two. Yep. That's the blast zone.
And then Edmund is going to...
It's going to catch the other building too, but I don't think you're strong enough to destroy it.
That's fine, as long as it doesn't catch it on fire.
Go ahead, roll for damage. Well, your explosion 2, sorry. Explosions 2 you don't need to roll for damage for explosion 2s, because they're assumed with the damage value against non-object creatures, like non-object people. So if it's a table or something, it automatically takes a certain amount. Blast 2 deals 100 damage.
That's gonna set it on fire, isn't it?
Yes, that would start another fire on the other one. Your blast 2 is too strong. You gotta remember, it's like a hand grenade.
You do this, but you gotta be really careful how you do it.
An explosion 1 deals up 50 damage to any objects. You could let off a series of small explosion 1s to not trigger, another Manhattan effect.
That's what's going to happen.
It's what the mass is for.
And I need 2 AP to do that, right?
To blow them up 1 at a time, yes.
For the series of small explosions.
So, to explode them is the AP 2, ain't it?
Yes.
Yeah. So, AP 1s are to create them. Yeah, to explode them is an AP 2, and then another AP 2 to minimize the explosion to keep it close.
Oh.
You got this, man. I believe in you.
Oh, you see, we got a slight problem with that.
You can tell by telling and judging of the size of the pipes, it might take 2 blast ones to blow it up.
It's okay, man. You got this.
Edmund doesn't have it.
So
Oh.
It's too late. I've already. It's too late to.
Unit burst to it?
Yeah, it's too late to reverse it, isn't it?
No, you can use the blast ones. Admin can use a blast 1 using 2 AP in order to try to blow up the pipe. You will deal 50 damage to the already destroyed pylon and 50 to the already non-destroyed one, and 50 to the pipe. That goes through their armor, since remember, explosions do true damage.
Yep. And pylons are and the pipes are going to take 2 explosions.
About that such, yes. So the first blast 1, she just hot tucks over underneath your hat. Are you gonna do it?
Will destroying that, like, completely killing this, will that stop the fire?
You can't be sure, but it's better than having the whole thing on fire, isn't it?
True. We're just gonna use that one.
Kuno power. This building is more destroyed now, clearly. Its fire is grown in its intensity from the explosion, and you'll take fatigue from it, being close and heat damage. The pipe does need one more, as you fractured the bottom half of the piping connecting to the building, but it's still the main pipe over here, the large one that likes barely holding on. With that, this fire grows. And typically it would start, it's going to begin spreading. Hold on. Can I do this? Nah, it's gonna look weird. It's trying to spread through that pipe. You have 1 turn before it does, but like I said, the flame's growing bigger over here. When it does in its higher intensity heat, you can hear like a male voice screaming in pain. It's almost undeniably male-ish.
Alright, so
Kokoro yells out,
kill the guy.
Is that somebody?
Shit.
What the hell's going on?
Kokoro, I think they're using anima users to power the facility. I'm trying to stop this fire from spreading into the other generators.
That doesn't sound good. She gets out of the door knocker. 1, 5 feet, 10, 15.
Just...
Edmund, we need to get you out of there.
yeah.
She can.
Before we go...
Yeah, you can drop 1 more AP before you go.
Before we go, I can't move.
No, she can use free ride on you.
Evan's gonna put these away. Can I go under these pipes?
Why?
Oh, you want to grab onto the pipes and show once she uses free ride, the pipes come with you?
It doesn't work like that.
No, it won't work that way.
I was suggesting you would leave one of the destinations behind, and as free ride took you away, you snapped your fingers to cause the final explosion to blow the last bit of the pipe. You might
Dungeon,
damage.
look at my character sheet.
Huh?
Look at my character sheet.
He's on an AP.
He's down to 1 AP.
Oh, Jesus.
Oof. Yeah, it's been a long, hard fight. It's been a long fight.
I could come here. I'll be safe. But can I go under these pipes?
Yeah, you can walk under them. As Edmund does, Kokoro goes, hey, wait, don't! What are you doing?
I don't have movement to go under the pipes, so she's gonna have to.
Oh, she's gonna free ride you then.
You have to trust me. You have to free ride. It's the only way we might be able to save these people.
I can leave you right here.
That's not gonna work.
How about here?
It's not gonna work. I have to kill these pipes.
I can't keep you in the same place. I have to move you in my maximum range.
Can you move me down?
No, I can't move past my maximum range, but you can't. She has to keep you within her maximum range too. Free Ride's weakness is that she can't use at close range.
Move me over here. This is a fence, right?
A broken fence that's being slowly caught on fire. Oh, that one down there, yes, is a fence.
All right.
So you want me to move you here?
Yep.
Free Ride!
And Edmund has movement and bonus movement and action now?
No, you only get it once per
That's what I
turn.
thought.
Yeah,
Is this completely borked?
yeah. It's in a towering inferno now.
I can't see the pipes through here, through the entire inferno, can I?
You will have to make a dexterity check to land the ability for it. You would also see a passed out man in the office over here, because this wall is fucking gone and buildings up here. So you can see the passed out Juan.
Damn, what a shame.
I can only hope this fire doesn't... Fuck.
It will go through the pipes through the next turn.
Not aiming at the pipes itself, does he have to make a dex check to hit this side of the building?
Which building?
Or this side of the generator?
Yeah, anywhere past that fire, because the fire is obscuring your vision.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, it doesn't matter. And I don't have another action, do I?
No.
That's what I thought. It's gonna spread through the pipes.
With that then, we're going to then move on to the next turn and come back to here later. That'd be Team Seinrich.
I'll be right back.
Yep.
I gotta piss.
Seinrich and team. These guys definitely have seen both of them. So what do you want to do, Seinrich? I don't have a lot of AP to make a lot of fancy tricks. Seinrich? Loon? Huh, can't hear Loon. Line?
Yeah.
Okay, you're there. And Evie went to the bathroom. It's Loon's turn, but I can't hear him. Gotcha, he said hold on.
Hello.
Hi, there you are.
Don't know what the fuck that was about.
Me neither. But yeah, Knight doesn't have a lot of AP remaining to do any more fancy tricks. You see that armored robots are they saw you guys go into this room. How do you want to try to duck away?
Well, first off, does Knight have any AP string items? He could top himself off. I think that's a good idea.
He'll spend a decision for that, but he finishes the rest of his smoke leaf, able to give himself back 1/3 of his max AP. Alright, he tosses away it. Now I just have to wait for Sun to take over. Alright, so what are we doing here then?
Well, before a little bit ago, we heard there was a faint whispering of voices here. Let's look and see if there are any people here.
Well then go ahead and investigate. Move. I'll keep the door over here.
Okay, but the first sign of trouble, you run to me.
Well, they know we're here, so they're gonna come through this door. I'm gonna try to keep it closed.
All right.
Well, keeping your movement. Yeah, you just can't throw your token into the darkness.
Let's see, range 24.
Yeah, I could round that. No, but 124 is round down. You round that, yeah. So you have 20 squares of feet.
I did we did hold this lesson, so we get three choices here. So can I just dash?
Yeah. So when you get here, move, please. Let me first reveal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You spot that there's a door here, another door here, and a hallway that leads you forward with 2 doors here and what seems to be more down in the alley. And I'll do that one more time on the stream. So there are 2 doors, you see, north and south. You also see a corridor up ahead of you, Cyric. There's a door here and there's a door here. There looks like there's more out into the darkness, but you can't tell just yet.
Good fucking Christ. I guess so. Can I move over here and see if there's anybody inside?
You move. So you spent a decision to dash, and you spent your final decision to open the door. So you have no more actions after this.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well,
Hey fellas, I thought this was the bathroom.
Make a dexterity check for me.
okay.
You may junction as needed. Well, I mean, call it before you roll it.
Gonna do it.
Okay. Um, 3, 13. No, yeah, you were 13 is 13's fine. Yeah, you successfully flee back into the door before those guys had a chance to see you, Cyric. You slam the you get the door quietly closed, but you know, Knight looks over. Is everything okay over there?
He shoots him that says, don't go in there.
What do you mean?
There's more formidable friends inside that door.
Oh, are you kidding me? And Novus is gonna get away. He's on the fucking rooftop. I hope Lance fucking has a better time than we do. So what, there's more metal guys that way?
To this door, yes.
Ah,
I'm kind of afraid
fuck.
of looking over here. I think he's what we'll do. I'll go back and we'll fight through these bastards, and then we'll go into the elevator itself, so you could assist Lance up there.
Assist Lance where? The rooftop?
Yeah, we'll bust through these bastards, ride the elevator, and confront Novus on the roof with Lance. I figure it'll be a faster way to clear out this building.
Yeah. There's only one problem. You're telling me there's more guys over here. And we know that these guys over here saw us get in this room. We're gonna have to fight.
Yup, we're gonna have to fight alright.
I'm back.
Welcome back. And with that, now enemy turn goes. Whoops. 1, 2. Both of them make their way to the door, and Cyric, you feel the metal hands push themselves against it to try to get in.
Have these guys not seen me running in the hallway?
The typical view for every player and NPC is 30 feet. It's assumed. So that means even Lance looking down this hallway doesn't really see these guys. You see? Also, just a fair little bit like a trivia note. Yeah, this is the biggest construct I've created for overarms yet.
Wow.
Yeah, with 3 floors in all, including the roof, as the 4th. Can't confirm or deny. We'll get there very shortly, though. So, I just gotta move a little bit more in the shadows. Bang. Pow. Hey, Lance?
What's up?
I can feel my bayonet getting very close now.
Well, that means we're gonna get ready to fight.
And how will Lance and group handle this next time on Overarms? Cyric, make a strength check. You're gonna have to beat a 15 in DC, as these both armored units are trying to push their way into the door.
Go on a junction here. So you said strength, right?
Yep.
Fucking hell.
Alright. So you rolled a 10. Yeah, so unfortunately, what ends up happening for you, Cyric, is that you are shifted 1 tile back. You're considered, you've lost 1 decision because you got shoved by both of these guys who stepped into the ring, ending that movement for them. They don't take actions or decisions because, sorry, just a message.
The Valinor.
Knight is going to junction. He's going to junction his power, which is, and then he's going to junction his range. 14. He isn't strong enough either, barely failing. Same effect happening to him, where he now loses 1 decision as these 2 robots make their way into the examination room. There are 4 of them total. Cyric, I don't think we can handle 4.
Not my kind of party, you know.
Each of them brandish out. Sorry. electric weapons. Each of them with a sword instead of the large and comfortless weapon cannon backpack they were carrying before. They seem to carry electrified sabers. Something similar to that of the Den Enders.
And that guy from the...
Oh, lovely.
Guys play with consistency at least.
Huh?
Can't you guys be at least consistent with your shit? Says,
Knight.
yeah. Says Knight glaring at them.
Alright, let's roll for next turn initiatives.
Man, I can't believe my quick did nothing.
27 turns. It did! The hell you mean it didn't do anything?
I have another question.
Might have an answer?
There's a reason why I'm sending this to you in DMs.
Six.
14 in total.
Oh. 6.
What time do you go to work tomorrow, sis?
6. 11. 20. Okay, 20.
Probably.
There's that. You had to learn more. You don't know anything of this facility.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, you know
At least
nothing.
at least the ones we know for sure are in there.
All you know is Steiner and you thought of sudden lightning.
That's fine. That's fine. We also know that Seinrich, Knight, Lance, and
Yeah.
in there.
Knight rolls for his dexterity. 9. 14. 9. 20. 23. Team Cyrek with another 23, and then Edmund, go ahead.
I forgot I was in Chrome.
Kokoro unfortunately rolls a 7.
Desune.
7, 8, 9, 10, 17. Alright, Edmund's team's going at 17. Meaning the first one's up is going to be Team Seinrich.
Damn.
Yeah, this is not a pretty picture for us. Shit. Seinrich spends a decision in order to, he spends his decision, one of his decisions, to make an intelligence check to better analyze his opponent to see a spot where he can hurt it using his intelligence, and unfortunately he's gonna have to junction with his range. 9 is not high enough for him to determine the location. Fuck. Alright. Let's go. Seinrich.
I'll start off by using my AP2 to form a shield around myself.
Okay. I didn't leave its tokens here, did I? Nope. Oh, that's too deep. I made that token a little bit sooner.
Alright, and oh wait, I want this. Oh wait, no, I used an ammo, so I have a decision. I want to pump blood into the one in front of me.
Sure. You have a rifle attached. You have a rifle.
Yep. I'm gonna use it.
The AK, right?
Yeah.
Do you want to walk me through that profile you wrote?
See, 30 rounds.
Yep.
And for accuracy, I roll a 3d10 for accuracy plus dexterity.
Yep. Go ahead.
See, go here. 3. Like that?
Yep, that plus your dexterity, but you don't need to because that hits. So now go ahead and roll for damage, which is another 3d10 plus 2. And please mark down that you're now to 27 out of 30 bullets.
Okay.
Bang! The loud noises start to echo. The loud gunfight begins to echo, and Lance and Nero can hear the guns going off. Ah, my girls, you can hear them start to chirp, Lance.
Yeah, that means Knight and Silent aren't that far away from us. We can't go help them.
Well, we could if we like. All right, Knight. So it's gonna be Knight's turn again. He pulls out. Remember, he has a gun now attached. You know, having his brain fart. He pulls out the MP5 silence that he took. He rolls. It's an MP5. It's not exactly known for its damage, so he's gonna roll a 3d10 for accuracy. That hits. And it's not known for its damage, so he rolls a 3d8. Oh, shit.
Damn.
Holy crap.
Crit.
Well, you're the one who did it, so you're called GM.
He rolled a crit damage. What can I say? When you roll with weapon damage profiles that have more than 2 dice for damage profiles, you just count as multiplier. So 3d8. And now it's 24 times 3. Hey. Knight starts to look menacing as he lifts up the MP5, doing his pose with Guardian. Do you know what the afterlife feels like, asshole?
I don't think Knight does too. I think that's more of a day thing.
He does 72 damage.
My god.
He points into the armor pressed into this motherfucker. He still has his own armor defense, but he has essentially nearly fucking killed this thing on his own with a spray of bullets. So there's large holes in it, and because it's projectiles and not AP, can't do anything to stop it. So this guy is going to now. I'm going to show you guys what the bloody token looks like.
I want to imagine that it's trying to stomping it, with raising its hands up beautifully, and then it just does nothing because it thinks that the MP is like.
The MP5 wasn't strong enough, but with Guardian at his side. Yeah, that's all the decisions he can do because he cannot move without causing attack of opportunity. Before you go with your final decision, you can use your decision and a movement called shifting, Cyric, so you can get away from the robots without them attacking you. Or you can stay your ground and shoot again with the AK.
AK to the other guy behind him.
He can't. When you shoot targets while in melee that aren't within your range, you get disadvantage.
Oh.
Okay, so I did 18 damage to this robot. So it's how badly wounded is this one?
It's taken superficial scarring compared to the damn near critical damage this guy did.
I want to use my intelligence to see if there's any weak points on these things to make this faster.
Go ahead and make an intelligence roll. You're gonna have to beat a 12.
You know what I'm gonna do? Say it with me, kids. Junction.
Actually, we're gonna keep this weapon token away because that's a weapon token for Cyric. You have your shield up, so that means your tattoos come more forward on your token. Go ahead, Injunction. Yo, Game Night says triple.
See. End.
7. Ooh, 17. You notice the critical weak point in the armor. It seems to be the size of these things. The suit seems to be one of the issues for its non-max production just yet. So you discover that the suit takes one decision from the user spent in it. They don't seem to act. They're not as fast as they normally would. And a weak point in the armor is like some overlaying at the chest plate area, making it very accessible to excessive damage being done there. You can target that area and tell Knight about it as well, reducing their DC from 17 to 15.
I want to tell this tonight to let them know.
You get to spend decision.
Oh. Okay, so I gotta wait till next turn. Okay.
Yep. With that, I think you guys were the first in line.
Oh, one last question.
Yep.
If we're to kill one of these things, can we use? Since they all have electric blades, right?
Huh?
They have
Blades.
electric blades, right?
Yeah, but most equipment ends up being soulbound. You'll have to roll to see if it's unbounded.
Yeah, yes, if I could pick them up after killing one of them.
Yep, but it's not like it's for free. You have to roll to see if it's not soulbound, which is my way of making how JRPGs have a chance to pick up items?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's my way of doing it.
Okay.
So for right now, the fight doesn't look too bad in the favor of Knight and Cynric as they pull out their automatics and begin to go into town with the robots. Cynric spotting a weak point to help exploit. The camera focuses back onto Lance and Father Nero. The gunfires are coming south, laddie. But Lance already knew that. He's lived in West Bay basically all of his life. He can tell where guns come, when the sound of bullets are coming.
Look, don't have to tell me twice when the sound of guns are coming. I know where they come from, old man. Question is, okay, you said the bayonet you got is coming towards us.
Yep. Coming down right this hallway.
Yeah. Knight and Cyanwick are no doubt are the ones doing all that damage. Lance tapping his foot onto the ground. We only got 27 minutes left and counting down. Hell, I'm not even interested in fighting. I just want to get past these guys running as fast as we can.
Well, if you want to just get past them, how about I distract them? He smirks at you.
Wait, you sure about that?
I mean,
They overwhelm you.
they're gonna have to do a lot harder to beat me in Godsmack.
Listen, this isn't like the Boulevard where we can play around and punch shit and no consequence.
What's the Boulevard?
Oh, fine, nothing. Okay, look. The point is, this isn't like a. The point is, this isn't like a ballroom. This isn't a ball blitz. All you can do, punch out, and everyone walks home or a broken tooth or a broken leg. This is a life or death battle. We may not make it out of this, old man Nero. I hope you understand that. We could die here.
Oh, I didn't update the title. Shit. Whoops. He just brushes you off. You don't understand. If I am fated to die here, then it is by the righteousness of my holy Lord that I follow my path to his fruition. Do not deny me a warrior's death.
Well, if that's what you want. Lance, I'm acting like Lance is having both the launchers hooked onto his like belt, his pants, to the free hanging. Oh wait, he's not wearing pants. He's wearing the suit. So it's technically like both attached to his back straps.
Okay, there, I updated the title. So where are you going? You put grenades on you.
Well, yeah. Imagine like how Lance is holding how the grenade launchers on him, both of the grenade launchers, mind you, on his back strapped, since he's still wearing the golden suit. Okay. Hand me a piece of gold. You got a gold on you? Never mind, I got my own. I'm gonna flip a coin.
Ping.
Heads, we go. Heads, we double down to Shinewick and Knight to help them. Tails, we move on forward.
Hold on. Go. This may be your only chance to go get to Novus.
Yeah,
Isn't that why we're here? To get your friend Steiner?
Nah. Damn right.
So go.
Lance looks back. Sorry, guys. 1, 2, 3.
No. Get back in the room.
This right here.
Yeah. He takes your place. Do me a favor, lad. Wait until I draw their attention. And then you rush past me. I'll give them a bloody well nice introduction to the Cardinals and my power. I've chosen ye selected few to demonstrate to the world my power. He cocks the FNL that he has. Unlike the image of Father Anderson from Helsing, Father Nero has no exception to does not have discrepancy against using assault rifles. And so he begins marching forward into the darkness. He only moves 20. I am righteous. My hand holds the weapon to defeat my enemies and keep me and my friends safe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And just for plot, I'm just gonna reveal the spot. He can't see them yet, but you can, just for a plot point, you guys can see how close he is to the, he stands his ground here, takes one knee, and takes an action to take a, what's it called? A preemptive fire. And unto the Lord he acts to his shepherd, to his sheep, to follow. With that, enemy turn. Well, wait, hold on. Edmund, you're set team 17, yeah. So Lance, you're waiting for Father Nero to get you the distraction needed to run past these guys. We're gonna go back to Edmund and group. One mark throwdown. Sorry.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Wait a minute, where's Edmund?
Dead. Right here.
Why is he there?
We didn't leave him here though, right?
No, we put him over here.
I don't know why he was there.
I don't know why either.
So yeah, the flame has grown, and again, it grew into this pipe. So I'm gonna copy it.
Wait. Before it reaches.
Yeah. So so essentially it looks like this. The fire. Whoops. The fire is growing. Oh, God damn it! Here it is. The fire is growing in that pipe, but it's not exactly completely to the building yet. You see?
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
This would be your last turn before the next building catches.
And there's no guarantee for the screaming that's just gonna stop if that fire stops.
Sorry?
Edmund is going to look at the sky. I pray to whatever god is out there, whatever creator is out there, whatever sick fuck put me on this planet.
Hey!
You can hear me, I wish this fire was gone.
Well, fuck you! That's not how it works! Other than that, there's another disturbing development that ends up happening over here. The camera pulls behind Edmund. Whoops. Yeah, I'll use this camera. The camera pulls behind Edmund, specifically around this spot. I did say fear the dark seemed to have fled. But the realization is that it actually just took the time to regather itself. And it seems like it's moving. Edmund? Those shadows! Look, I can use free ride to get you back over here to this spot. You'll have another decision and movement to try to blow up the pipe to get out, to not so the fire doesn't spread, and you still have the movement to get out there yourself.
Let's do it.
Do you have AP, item restoring items?
No.
Ah, son of a... Free
I have my
ride!
gun.
Son of a... Fuck!
Or is she out of AP?
No, she's like halfway through her AP. She takes up one of her teas. Here, free ride, and throws the tea at you because you're still in her range. Yeah. Yeah, you're still within her range. You gain tea.
Donked by the tea.
When you drink the tea, you restore 1/3 of your max AP.
But that's a decision.
Yes.
Pull the tea down the drain. I need all the decisions.
AP doesn't take decision, does it?
Correct. That's always been a thing. Like, I established that when Lance did that whole
Yeah, I just... You gotta remember my brain.
No, I know. I'm more talking about, like, I established it super early on when Lance was fighting Thunderstruck.
Son of a bitch.
A lot of thunder-based animas.
Why don't you write content?
I don't think Delsa complained.
Okay, I gotta let go of alt.
Yeah, just move normally for now. If it's easier to sit on the tiles, I'll do the alting stuff.
20. That's... 30. Won't be in range.
There's also one other thing about free ride. No, never mind. I won't mention it.
Yeah, I don't get the haste because the item was eaten at me.
Yep. Oh, that's the thing I meant to mention. Free ride can only be used like once a round. So she can use it as a reaction still, but she can only use it once her round. You know what I'm saying?
He looks up and down. Maybe next time,
35.
yeet it after you use free ride on me.
It doesn't work like that.
That's more of the darkness. That's more of the darkness. Two actions.
Oh god.
Is it dash one action or two actions?
One action. Well, one decision.
One decision. And then using anima power is not a decision.
Nope.
Sending anima out isn't a decision.
Nope.
Oh, thick. Alright, Edmund's going to have to dash to here.
All right.
Which... yeah, that's 40... 45.
Edmund, you dash across the darkness, readjusting yourself across the fire just to get a better angle of that pipe. You can see the pipe itself is catching on fire. That blue flame that's screaming all over is catching itself onto the building slowly. This is your last chance.
Edmund's gonna drink that drink. I gotta do a little...
Yeah,
Is it
1/3 of the
rounded
max.
up?
Huh?
Round it up or round it down?
Round it down.
1/3 is 0.33, so
Just three.
it's 3. So Edmund has 4 AP.
So 4 AP now.
Yep.
I came as prepared as I could. I have medical items, not AP stuff.
No, you're fine. Trust me, you're fine.
We're probably looking. Well, no, we got.
He's gonna place it as close as he can. Because that, if he places it in the fire, it's gonna hurt him, right?
Yeah, it would hurt you.
Yeah. So that is 1 AP.
Arrivederci. Blows it up.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
What?
Whoa.
What?
Oh, okay. No, I subconsciously did all the math in my head without doing the, like, math separated. So I got confused.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm glad that you came back.
He's going to blow it up.
You're gonna Yoshikage Kira the shit out of it.
Yeah, he's gonna blow it up right here.
Yeah, so as you do so, the piping breaks. The fire spits everywhere, consuming some of the more of the area within the spot. Not the building, but definitely like the area down over here. So this piping is removed, but the fire itself is sputtered. And it looks like it's just going to continue to try to catch this area on flames.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, I mean, it's a fire. It's going to continue to grow and then eventually die out when it has nothing.
No, that's fine. It's just more of a Edmund.
Yeah.
I didn't say it in Edmund's voice.
Crocodile speaks up. Well, you blow up the pipe. That's good. We just have to evacuate the buildings.
There's nobody in the buildings. It's more of a generator.
Why is it screaming?
I didn't get to see where that pipe led, right?
It leads right into this building.
I know, but I didn't get to see a, like...
The explosion?
No. The end of this pipe.
Which pipe?
This pipe up here, the one that's
Yeah, no,
connected to
the one that pops into it? No.
Yeah.
Yeah, neither Cymric nor Knight saw it either, so that piping entrance isn't assumed to be on ground or somewhere people can see.
Well, there's only one place I can think that pipe leads is the basement, if it has a basement. But I don't know how long we have until the other thing catches. But we're gonna have to leave this anima out here to save the ones in the building.
Wait, anima? You're not telling me this fire's anima related.
He just
I
looks back and hears the screaming going on.
Well, you don't hear the screaming?
I do. It's just free ride isn't telling me it's an anima manipulation. Or
Just like how Novus used his gauntlet, I believe he's using the anima force to power his building.
that's what I'm telling you, though. I don't feel the anima force being manipulated here. That fire doesn't feel like it's anima.
Why is it screaming?
I don't know. I thought you might. But it's not anima, not that I can tell.
Maybe.
Does Edmund know with ICU?
Huh?
Does Edmund know with ICU?
Oh, no, it's not an anima either. Yeah, using ICU, the debuff, you would confirm the fire is not an anima for sure.
So it has nothing to do with the anima force.
Mm-mm.
Who the fuck is screaming? We gotta get in that building and find where that pipe leads.
Okay, that's a good idea. Two things. One, that fire is going to continue to spread through the place. We don't know if it's going to catch these things on fire. Maybe there's some sort of like, you know how certain areas where they have electrical equipment, they have like
emergency shut-off valve.
Yeah, something over here maybe. That's
Yeah,
one
probably.
thing. And I think the shadows are back at it.
Yeah, well, you know what to do. Go get another rocket launcher.
Okay, but this time, I'm shooting Lance.
That's fine. That's perfectly acceptable.
Why Lance?
Yes.
Why not Lance?
Yes.
Next will be Alistair.
Yeah.
And I didn't know the rabbit was so bloodthirsty.
But yeah,
The rabbit gains a debuff, bloodthirsty.
well, no, you saw how bad that debuff gets.
Excuse me.
Say that one more time, Dan, sorry. What'd you say, Dance?
I said it killed a player.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Killed a whole ass
Well-
character. Not a player.
Well-
I wouldn't kill people in real life, Danny. Jesus.
I would.
Oh,
Killed a
well.
player.
No, the character.
Well, good news is I still have my wish, so that's a.
Well, yeah, that's a minor plot detail, yes.
That's a plus.
Okay, so
What?
you pull up the pipe. You're gonna have to help me figure out what you want Kokoro to do.
Go see if you can find that. It's going to take a while for it to spread to that other building. Maybe 10-ish minutes. It's a fire. It would have to catch something internal, so we have plenty of time before it catches. Go see if there is some sort of emergency
Will do.
Switch.
I'll check over here. Are you gonna do something about that shadow?
Depends. How much do we want property damage? More property damage.
No, just stop right here, and then go down. Look, I don't own anything around here.
Yes, but you were debriefed, so you now know why we can't really talk about what I think this might be owned by.
What? You think this? What? The stand? The anima?
The
Damn.
facility.
The Nestle League?
Yeah, I think he's working with someone, but I need to prove it. And I can't tell you who that someone is unless we are in an area with a lot more noise.
Okay. You want to do that weird white noise room again, I guess. With that, we go back to the players in the building because you guys are going to have the enemies go. So, weapon. So, robot A, B, C is the one that's basically near dead, and then D is the fresh one. Robot A spends both decisions attacking Cynric with his electrified blade. 7 isn't high enough, with the modifier modded wouldn't be high enough to hit Cynric for the first hit. 10 plus their modifier, and your guys' initiatives right now are 23. So no contact.
Ew.
Alright. B is going to attempt to do a grapple before rolling to attack you. So he's going to roll a strength check plus modifiers. Ooh, that's a 13, but not strong, not high enough for Cynric because of the joint initiation during these rounds. Again, you can imagine it as if the advantage of
Wouldn't
having...
ask to know again to wear that as well?
A what? Grapples?
Wouldn't the shield I make get again wear that as well?
No. He could have grappled you through the shield, but, because the shield is supposed to help you when you take damage, not preventing, grapples.
Okay. Just wondering.
Yeah, I got you. And, your joint, imagine the joint initiative being part of the, like I said, perks of having an Animud user near you. And with only, like, such a few, like, in proximity, there are certain bonuses and or debuffs that can occur. And for right now, just to help with this scene, one of the buffs of having just smaller groups of Anima users is joint initiatives order. This is not always going to be the case, as it's sort of an event by an event sort of deal. That being said, Robot C attacks with both blades. Misses. D, that crit hits.
Ooh.
Sun gets stabbed, taking...
Knife.
Yeah, sorry, Knight gets stabbed, taking... 12 damage, and then 6 of it turns into 8 loss of AP. Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
leaving into 1 AP left. He drops to one knee. Yeah, don't get hit. It hurts. Oh, fuck, it hurts a lot. Shit, that hurts.
It's all coming to plan, don't worry.
What?
This was all a ruse. Edmund's been working with Novus this entire time.
I fucking knew it. The robots down the hall begin to make their march. Now, good old Nero didn't see the robot coming. I've been making mention that he's felt it coming for a while. And so, when they finally get within Nero's range, at least this fucker, hold on. Nero takes preemptive shots because he held his action, had his Anima on top of it, knew it was coming, pulled back the finale rifle that he has, and lets loose, spending 3 bullets, and he's going to deal, roll for 3d10 to hit for accuracy. Because he had a surprise attack, he's going to roll an extra 3d10 for damage, not for accuracy. So first he has to hit, which he
Come on the
does.
wall.
So he's gonna roll twice, another set of 3d6s. He deals 27 damage in total. And
Is that the more fucked up of the two?
Huh?
Is that the more fucked up of the two?
nope. Oh, actually, yeah, this is the one that was damaged earlier.
I mean,
Yeah.
both of them got caught in the explosion anyway.
No. It's only implied one of them with the bayonet was the one that came back. He didn't mark
no,
the other
both of
ones.
We saw both of the machines went back inside.
Okay, let me remind you, there are 4 of them down here. Only one was the one Nero was tracking. He cannot tell if they replaced this guy or not. So you don't know, Lance, if he's wounded or not. Or it's wounded or not, whatever. Okay, with that out the way.
Fucking clankers.
That's fine. They both spend their last decisions in order to dash. That's right! Come to Father Nero, and let me show you why they named a fucking band after me!
Nice weapons.
Thank you.
500 gold to the GM.
Huh?
500 gold to the GM.
Oh, thank you. But I can't spend it.
Distribute to all equally then.
No.
Yeah. I'll take mine in AP, please.
No. Due to the gunfire, the raising gunfire noises, Lance, you hear a door shatter.
Huh?
Don't qua.
Don't call.
Claw.
Huh.
Intruder.
Maybe.
They both activate VATs with their long-range rifles. Lance,
So
you
what-
knew the game was rigged from the start.
Two questions. One,
Yes, one of them is wearing a checkered stop.
Well, this is just a 24 karat case of bad luck.
Lance was like, okay, two questions, guys. One, were you part of the initial squad that was sent to kill me? And two,
Beep
is there
boop.
an elevator nearby?
Beep boop.
Where'd you guys come from? What do you mean? What do you mean? I put the sodas in the freezer already.
Just tell him ice cream.
No, what do you, wait, what? No way, Lance says. Beep boop boop beep. Huh, so you're telling me if I leave my soda in the freezer for just about an hour and then lightly tap its side, I can make a slushie? Beep. What wisdom you guys
Now you
have.
just
No.
Beep.
No. I
That
got
one's blue. That one's brown nosing.
I got a better idea.
What?
Lance, just mention ice cream to it.
No, but what are your questions, Danny, for legit?
Lance is like, okay, so were you part of the original squad that was sent to kill me? And well, if you guys came from where the elevator came from.
Yeah, they don't respond.
I mean, would it help if I told you, Novus wants me to get to the rooftop?
Doesn't respond.
No, I'm starting to think he doesn't want me to get to the rooftop.
Or make it very fucking hard for you to get there.
Huh. Lance ultimately was just, hey, Nero,
Kinda busy doing that distracting thing. You should be you have an action held, so you can make a dash.
Nero, you're not gonna like this, but I'm gonna have to run through all this.
Yeah, that's the fucking plan. Hurry up. I can't keep these two numbnuts on my attention much longer.
And
Go
Lance
down
goes,
go down the corridor where there aren't any.
Oh, by the way, there were two more coming from this direction.
Great. I'll worry about that when I get there.
1, 2, 3, and he will begin to use his decisions to keep running.
No, you
One.
You only held one.
What?
Yep. It's not your turn yet. It was the enemy phase. Those guys just moved in closer to get to you. Now we roll for initiative one more time, as now we're at 26 more minutes. The fire is split. Edmund. The fire is now spreading slowly. Novus escapes in 26 turns with Steiner.
Good lord.
So that's a 7. No, that's an 8. And then Knight rolls his dexterity and speed.
I
Wow.
rolled a 7.
You rolled a 7. He rolled a 12.
No. Damn it,
19.
Lance.
Wolf. You're with this guy. He doesn't have as high a dexterity either, so. And speed. Wow, fucking another 12. Jesus, you are so lucky, Lance. Because that's a 12. No, 12. That's a 15.
Plus the suit.
Lance would then individually have a 17 compared to Miro.
Damn it. Well, I try to help you, Nero.
So that's a 9 plus 10, 19, 20, 21. All right, 21 being Team Edmund. Before we continue, do you guys want to take any sort of small break before we continue?
You know, yeah.
Okay, go ahead and let's take a nice 5-minute break. Get a chance to stand up, stretch, think about stuff. How's everyone feeling about the roleplay so far?
A bit worried, but still confident.
Gotta keep running, gotta keep running, gotta keep running. Keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running.
Evie, you still there?
Yeah.
How do you feel about the roleplay so far?
Well, this is a pickle.
Yeah, it's not a pickle you want to try to eat your way out of it. I mean, the fire is spreading slowly.
That's fine. Slowly is fine. Not rapidly was a problem.
So while the group, I'm actually gonna what's it called? Real-time update the map for these guys.
I will be right back.
Yep. Yeah, take your time, guys. This is supposed to be a 5-minute, 10-minute break. Oops. I'm just gonna move this right here for now. So realistically speaking, Lance is right about here. Nero is here. Knight is here. And no, Cyrex a little lower, and Knight's higher because they're in the same room. So realistically, that's what the battle map looks so far. Like in terms of when you look at it from only the first floor and from where everyone is, because everyone's more on the right side of the building now. Man, continuity's fun.
Wonder if caterpillars have a need for discussion between them. I wonder if they choose it.
I don't think you guys are gonna have enough steam to fight the Red Bishop Firmacy after all this. Excuse me. Bum, 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 bum. Man, this is what it's always meant for me to become a GM, to write this kind of epics. Really, Yokai Hunter Society was the first part of it, and I really wanted Lancer to be the continuation. But I am very happy that we have overarms. I've had a lot of fun revealing plot stuff too. Because I feel like we finally got far enough in a roleplay for it to finally all make sense and come to fruition. Oh, here.
Delicious water.
Nice. The nurse that I was working with made me feel real embarrassed. She worked with me really nicely. It's just that she couldn't find my vein because I wasn't hydrated enough.
What are we talking about?
I went to do blood donation.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, they're just testing me if I was like if I'm available to be a candidate or not. Because once I do it, it's a 4-hour process.
4 hours?
Yep.
Why, donating plasma or something?
Yeah, white blood cell. For research purposes.
Oh, wow.
Yep. They're not actually donating it to people. What they're doing with with donated white blood cells is that they're using it for testing for pharmaceutical stuff. So it's without having to actually test on people.
Okay.
Yeah. So when when a company wants to test out how a vitamin like proteins would work with this sort of genetic pool of a person like mine, I'm a 28-year-old. They would want to see someone who's a 28-year-old who hasn't smoked tobacco products, who's in this kind of health, how this product would affect them, and they would use my donated white blood cell to do it.
How are they compensating you for making you wait that long?
I think it's 375 I think so, 375. I can only do it 5 times a week, 5 times every month. So if I can only do it 5 times. Okay, oh, sorry, I can only do it once every 5 weeks, which is the real bummer.
How about I can find things enough like that? Because I could use the money. Holy shit.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm still thinking about some things, but one time I had this dream where everybody got 9,000 added to the bank account.
Man, that'd be great. Just give me like a nice 10 grand. I'd be happy. I don't need much. I'd like to have way more than that, but I don't need much. Excuse me. I'd really like one day to overarms be popular enough to make money. That'd be dope. And I'm trying to show you, I'm putting the effort forward by making these maps. And like trying to show it on the world map too. Bum, 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 bum. We didn't roll for initiative for next round, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're in turn. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're in turn 5 now because Danny asked me about it. Yeah, so 25 turns until Novus escapes.
I'm back.
Hello.
Welcome back.
You right?
Yeah, I'm smoking. Oh man. This is gonna be a part for the history book. I'm excited for all of this to be developed, like to go through. I don't know if Danny's back or not.
I don't
Alright.
think he is.
No, Evie's gone for a bit, or is muted.
You not hear me?
Not
No,
here.
I'm back. Just I've got chips, and I don't want to.
Oh, okay, no worries. I guess 2 more minutes and then we'll go back into it. Thank you for everyone tuning in. I appreciate your attention and audience today. It's always a pleasure to have people here. Oh, jeez. The talking accent is there, but not the name profile. There we go. All right, are we ready?
Yeah.
Danny?
I am.
All right. So we're back from our hiatus. We're starting the top of the 5th turn. That means 25 more turns before Novus escapes with Steiner. Edmund and Kokoro take the turn first. Go ahead, Edmund. What do you want to do?
He is going to. Go right behind the rabbit.
Huh? But what? Why did you come over here?
Guess I'm gonna tell you about the rabbits.
You told me to work over here and do this stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's gonna be right here.
Okay, well, she spends her turn going up and down this spot. Looking around at the panels, using her movement to go up and down it, and making an intelligence check with an advantage, junctioning with range. She rolls a d6 for her intelligence, and a d12 for her... Okay. Hey, yeah, I found the emergency, turn-off switch.
Flip it.
There's a warning. It says here, if the proper procedure isn't taken to turn off the building facilities at the proper timing, it could cause an overflow, and it could destroy the building container units coming from the outside and from the inside. So we risk destroying integral parts of the building. We don't know if it's going to destroy the building.
Well, that's awkward.
Yeah, so she can't immediately turn it off, but she can take up to 2 turns to actually turn it off. That's the safe way.
All right, let's go to Safeway. I'll keep watch over here.
Okay. I'm gonna start.
Last two.
I'm gonna start with the closest building, of course. Oops. I'm gonna start with the closest building.
All right.
And she begins to work off the valves. You rolled a 21. Before this scene ends, because we won't be back. I don't want to jump back and forth. The shadow progresses.
How about you stomp him, says Edmund. Stomp him.
Get some help. So the alley around the...
this.
Hmm?
After we shut this off, we're going into the building.
Yeah, I guess that's a smart move. Hey, isn't the van facing?
Yes.
With that, the darkness getting closer, the camera panels away and back into the building itself to get back into the, whose scene is it now? Team Steinrich.
Yep.
All right. Go ahead, Steinrich, take your first decision.
How many do I have at the moment?
2 decisions and 1 movement.
Well, first of all, I want to tell Knight what I learned about the weak spot of these things.
All right. I'm gonna put that to good use right now, and he levels his MP5 one more time, smacking it down. He rolls. I think I still gave him a 2d10 for it. No, I don't remember. Wait.
Roll back up.
Yeah. No, he rolled 3d10 there. Here it is. Yeah, he rolled a 3d10, not a 2d10. So he rolls a 3d10 plus accuracy. The dexterity for accuracy, but he landed for... Now they're doing fucking donuts again. Sons of cunts. And then it's a 3d8. Oh, imagine he crit again.
That would be amazing.
He uses 1 AP. Oh, actually he can't. Shit, he is down to 1 AP. Fuck. But yeah, they're doing donuts again, dickheads.
Donuts? What are you talking about?
Cars, truck. Oh, there's some asshole outside using a car making donuts.
Oh.
This time the barrage of bullets. Oh, because you told him the weak point, it also takes extra 2 points of damage. It's not close enough to death, but he blew off like one of the arms of this machine.
Nice.
From its arm socket, you can see red ichor blood. It's a fucking person in there? Knight yells.
You've got to be joking.
Shit. The thing is about the suit is that it doesn't seem to flinch or, respond to the wound. It's just bleeding from that stump from where Knight blooded shit up. You have 1 more decision or movement. And movement, sorry. You have 1 decision and movement left. Steinrich.
I want to move over here.
Moving causes attack of opportunity. In order to move successfully away from them without provoking attack opportunity. Also, did you move your range? You can't grab yourself in the middle of combat. 10, 20. Yeah, 20 is here.
Oh, I did it again. Oops.
It's okay. Just come right back over here though, because before you move from here, you have to make use a decision and a movement to shift away. When you shift up to your range and speed away from the target. This doesn't prevent attack of opportunity.
But if I were to shift, that means I can't move again, right?
Correct, because the cost of movement costs you a decision and a movement. Otherwise, these 2 guys will get 2 free hits. Will get 1 free hit each on you before you move.
Well, Question: if I were to put a sign over here, can I give an item tonight, or do I have to be directly next to him?
Your anima has what, range 20, right?
Uh huh.
So yeah, you can use your tattoos to transfer items between people. Still requires a decision. That would require a decision for you and an AP to want to use your anima like that.
I was gonna walk over. If I was able to walk over, I'll directly use my AP restoring item on him. So I guess I'll do that because it's less riskier than these guys getting free hits on me. Okay, we'll do that.
All right. So you send off your anima with what item?
I should have an item that restores AP. Let me just look over here. I'll give him all my half AP recoveries.
You can only pass one item at a time.
That's fine. I'll give him the one half AP recovery.
He takes out the bottle. It's just like really fine triangled bottleneck potion. He pops it and spends his last decision drinking it. Ah, it's over for you bitches. I got a little touch up. His shot, like, Guardian looks like it's rejuvenated. And with that, his decision's done, his movement's done, he can't do anything. So,
I guess
team...
one more question.
Huh?
Can I scan these guys further next turn to see if there's any more weaknesses? Because now we know there's humans under there. Can we, like, I don't know, find more ways to disengage the suit?
You'd have to first make an intelligence check. Because it's, again, technology no one's here really experienced before.
Good enough for me, thank you.
Yeah, no worries. Moving on to battle initiative now. Going to Team Lance. Lance, you're going first because of the battle suit.
Three.
Okay.
Use all my decisions and keep running.
So another decision to run?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
So I do it one more time?
Because you have two decisions.
1, 2, 3.
Look how fast Lance is running, guys.
Nice.
Damn, he's so fast. He's like the speed. He's like the Flash.
I seem fast though. Lance like freaking sandals.
Yeah, Lance, as you get closer down the hallway, you can hear the fighting erupting around the corner for you.
Oh, love to help you guys, but I got one asshole in my mind right now.
Alright. At the same time, the robots activate. For the purposes of the roleplay up over here, these two are A and B, C and D. A and B go. Patrolling. So it looks like they're dividing themselves and sending one to each group. Yeah, I'm gonna finish up first this half and then go down to the second room here. So C and D up here attack Father Nero. Hi! The Lord is my protection, and ye are wicked. Could never land a blow on me. Dodges left. Come, strike me. Dodges. My faith makes me strong. You hear this, Lance, him yelling. Yeah, he dodges everything.
Yo, Lance, I know, Lance, that we have a bit of disagreement with all speed, with all initiative, but you've got to keep rolling high, Lance. Not for yourself, but for Father Nero. He's fighting out there for us.
And he is doing a damn good job, do I say so myself. Goddamn, got me tearing. Holding that hallway. Alright, coming back to this fight with Cynric and the robots in here. A, B, C, D, which C is the most weakened one in this group. Alright. A attacks with 1 decision. Both of them attack you with 1 decisions. Because it's been discovered that their armor makes it really slow for them to attack. Oh, Nira should have only been hit once each of those turns too, but those attacks miss you, Cynric. And Knight gets attacked.
Nice.
And they miss him too. Wow, fucking dice are rolling low tonight. And with that, we go on to turn 6. Go ahead, roll for initiative. Well, actually, before we take initiative here, let's make a small cutscene. Zooming out of this current moment, we return to the main menu. It's still 1 o'clock in the morning for Alistair. But the cutscene is that Alistair, we get a chance to actually hear what Alistair felt. Getting the text messages and seeing the silver light hit the sky. How you feeling, Alistair? What were you doing before all this happened?
See, it was late at night, watching, I don't know, TV to calm down for once, take a minute to process everything.
Oh, we had you studying. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you can call it a study break.
Yeah. When you were coming back from your study break, you spent the night mostly just taking a study break, and when you were finally coming back to your late night studies, that's when you saw the lightning. The silver lightning.
What the heck was that?
Showtime appears, giving you a shrug with his hands.
I don't understand the weather report about lightning today.
What weather report appears and then disappears, Danny?
Oh,
But no, what's it called? Showtime shakes his head, agreeing with you.
You don't think Lansingers are over there, do you?
He stops and puts his hands up in a question mark. Maybe. He points at Alistair's deadlines that are coming up, though. Meaning Alistair can't really afford the time to get out their finals right now for Alistair and his relically crafting.
Yeah, she has to do student responsibilities. What madness is this?
Yeah, so either Alistair can actually go out to the event or and risk losing his chance with the university getting good grades. Because that's also a mechanic that'll come up as we're not using Alistair, but he's currently studying and taking classes. He's finishing up for his finals as it's approaching the end of the second month. Yeah.
Also, even if he were to leave, how could he get there in time anyway?
You live rather close to the to the connecting district checkpoint area, so you can get to there. But then by there, you wouldn't know where exactly. You have a better view from where you live, sure, but it's a mega city. Remember, these blocks aren't that exactly small. It'd take you about 10 minutes to get to the checkpoint, and then from there, I'd have to make you make a dexterity check to figure out from where you were.
Nah, I don't trust the dice, and I also be smart and trust Edmund, because he said if by 10 they're not back, go get the ranger.
Gotcha. And with that cutscene,
Besides, his relic crafting also gonna help be helping the things he can't sacrifice that either. He has to wait. There's no choice for him.
man, Alistair's doing the quiet glow up. He's gonna come back to Lance hey, not only did I learn zero magic, but now I learned how to relic craft. So maybe I can make a hand and arm for you. No, arm and leg for you. And give you a break. Yay.
It's just like, well, Alistair, I don't know how to tell you this, but now you need to make lungs for me.
Wait, what?
They took my lungs.
It took my lungs.
What, did you ask them for gills instead?
No. It was either
We're
my
gonna take
lungs.
more than your lungs.
It was either my lungs or we lose yada yada. So I gave up my lungs.
Damn. So, now we're continuing to turn 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Go ahead, roll for me, Lance. Speed and initiative. Speed and dexterity.
Gotcha. Come on, Lance. Okay, that's good, boy. Come on. Yes.
Okay, so 9 plus. Sorry, you rolled an 8. Don't roll one more. Do not roll again. Give me 1 second, Lance. Sorry, I'm doing math. 5, 10, 17. Okay, you rolled a 17 again. This time, Lance, you are at 19.
Gotcha. Hey, come
Okay,
on,
Cyrus, you rolled an 8. Go ahead.
Ooh, a critical.
Yeah, that's first. You know what that? Wow, that's the second one!
We need these.
Yo, that's the second one! How many years have we been running this fucking roleplay?
2.
Game night!
Standing
Game night! How many crits were at the session?
on the edge.
Yo, it's like the and also remember, the robots are rolling like shit. Yo, you guys are being blessed. That's what I'm saying.
I don't want to count my eggs too soon, motherfucker.
I do.
All right, Edmund, go ahead, roll for you and team Edmund.
And then Edmund's going to do double negative.
Oh, 10's not bad. 19.
Fucking rabbit.
Yeah, I fucking carried you.
He's doing her best.
How about you carry these fucking boots?
You're gonna play balls, won't you?
Okay, so technically we should go with Cyrus first, but we're just going to resolve the scene out here first. First, the fire is spreading slowly.
Slowly is fine.
You see? Secondly, she's managed to turn off this building. It's no longer receiving resources or materials, and does not mean it doesn't have. Yeah, it doesn't mean it doesn't have any remaining stuff in it, but it does mean it's not receiving or pushing out anything. Okay, now I'm working on the second one. Yep. And she's spending both of her decisions to have to do this. Admin, what do you want to do?
Edmund is still gonna overwatch the rabbit.
Okay. And with that,
Protector 6, as it were.
dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Tendrils begin to spawn as the ending of their turn, getting closer to this light post. It's slithering, it's slithing, and it's hurting itself to be out there.
Man, what the hell did you do, Edmund? Like a stalker.
All right, let's go on to the actual first boys of the group, Cynric and Knight. Cynric, take lead.
My mic was muted that entire time.
What'd you say?
Oh no.
To Lance's comment, I don't know. Okay, I guess it thinks I'm cute and wants to take me out on a date. The answer's still no. It's going to always be no.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to need consent. It does not seem to need or care for your consent.
Unless that thing takes me up to a dinner reservation in the upper spa, I ain't going.
So, Cyric, you Knight's turn. What do you want to do first?
I want to look over I'll do an intelligence check on these things to find more weaknesses.
There's not going to be any more weaknesses that you can determine. It's an intelligence check that you'll have to pass a 13 on to first figure out this robot, because you've fought it before, fine, but it's another thing trying to figure out weak points in places that in a machinery that you've never seen before, more than just a fight ago.
So you're saying it won't benefit me to learn more?
It's in the middle of a fight, so it's going to be taking an action from you, a decision from you, in order to try to figure it out on a 13 DC. And that's not.
You finish.
I was going to say that that won't give you any advantage until another investigation to try to put things together. But you're in the middle of a fight.
So you're saying I have to pass in check once and then do it again next turn?
Yes.
Well, I got my shield up, so fuck it. I'm gonna go for it. Go to the junction. Well. Okay then.
Yeah, well, 13 is enough. You've gotten a comprehension of the composition of the armor, where it's located, how it looks. You have a better grasp of this machine. You'll have to further apply it the next turn.
Oh, I can't do it again.
No, not this turn.
Okay, also since I have my AP 2 up, does it mean I lose 2 AP per turn?
Correct.
So I had that for 3 turns now?
Yes, we've been in combat for 3 turns.
Okay, so... Alright, that's my decision to restore half my AP, so...
Before you do that, Knight takes his first decision. He spends another 3 bullets from the MP5. No, that doesn't hit on his first decision. He wild sprays. Fuck! Go ahead. Cyanric, your turn.
Alright. When I take this, I'm going to send System T and get my AP back.
So 1/3, right?
I'm using my other half restore AP item.
Gotcha.
So that'll be a 12. I'll get 12 AP back. For some reason I can't do math and don't know what 9 plus 12 is. Okay, so then back to 21. And I'll save because I don't want them to get free pot shots on me.
Did not need for that to happen, but that hitting after 11 was fine. Okay, and Knight's going to take his attempt at using his last decision in order to blow some holes, which he successfully puts the bullets right where they need to be. Let's see how much damage he does. Not enough to do, wait, because the +2 damage, right. Because of the +2, oh man, this motherfucker's getting Murphy'd, but the armor plating is holding up nicely, and it's just not going down. Son of a bitch! Knight curses under his breath. Why won't you die? He keeps holding the trigger, shooting the shit out of this metal dude, bullets sparking everywhere. The silencer will eventually give up. With that, next turn is going to be...
Wait, did I win already? No, I didn't.
No. It's going to be Team Lance. Yeah. Lance, you go first. Run,
What's going on?
McKinley.
I-
Zoom in if you need to.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Where the fuck's the goddamn elevator?
When you
Do I
look
see
here,
it?
wait. When you look here, you notice there's the metal door and there's buttons. You also notice that this door. Actually, no. You would have passed seeing Knight. Knight would have like, huh? Wait. Huh? Huh?
Lance
McKinley!
would have waved at him before continue running.
Sorry, McKinley's getting ahead of us. Loon,
Yeah, I'm here.
Steinrich.
Oh, good. He's not with us. That should
No.
make things easier now.
No, he's running past me. You have one more movement, I think.
Can you
Yeah,
get his
so like-
attention, Knight?
1, 2, 3.
No, he's running. You click the button, the elevator door opens. Ching.
Oh, god damn it,
Hmm.
Lance.
Hang on. I got this. Like Lance, kind of like I haven't did this in a while.
When the elevator opens, you step into. You can see that the elevator is this circleless pod that you have to get into.
Yeah, I know. Give me a second. I haven't did this since back in Travail Park. Someone's up. Wait, someone's up. God's walking by. Come on, old friend, let's do this.
No,
Yeah.
wait. What are you doing?
Remember what Lance did to move himself forward? The whole forward punch.
Oh, using AP. Oh. Fucking hell. Yeah, you shift half of your range. Punching forward. Let me summon God's Rockabye for you. You spend 1 AP to do that, to literally punch the air hard enough to push you.
Before he gets in. Wait, did they not hear the announcement?
Huh?
Did they not hear the announcement from this guy?
Oh, no,
No.
Fear the Dark's not here. Yeah, everyone in the building heard the announcement.
I'm making my way to the rooftop.
Oh, once you... What if there's more robots up there? You need to learn their weakness.
Sneak by them.
Spend 1 AP.
Did I not already do that? Let me check.
Lance, you shift like a boxer shift going into a position. You can spend another AP to do that.
We gotta check up on Misha.
Yep.
8 to 7, yeah, so I'll have to be at 7 now.
You're in the elevator, but you can't activate it until next turn.
Yep,
You
I
notice
know.
something peculiar about the elevator. The 3rd floor button has been removed. It only goes up to the 2nd floor.
Oh, come on! Wait. I got metal hand. I got an idea.
Alright. He's checking out Misha. We'll wait for him to come back. I had to roll for attacks.
Yeah, you have to...
Well, here's the thing about that. Here's the thing about that. Here's the thing about first. First also means evasion. Like, these guys will not hit with any ability. Because it's such a rare phenomenon. I mean, it happened twice in this fight fucking now, but typically it's supposed to be you get first turn and you get full evasion. If there are any auto hit abilities, that does not get countered. Like, they still auto hit you. Let's see that one crit when taking back Astral Nova from Roboman. Yeah, we've had like This whole arc, like the beginning of Novus' arc, yeah, there's been like 5 crits. Because one with Astronova with Novus, and then 2 from this session. Oh no, it is 2 from this session. Okay, never mind. I'm counting another 2 from another session. So yeah, it's 3 so far. Man. I have goldfish. And we're just waiting for Loon to come back.
Didn't Nero attack?
Huh?
Nero, did he not attack?
I was waiting for Loon to come back. I mean, I could roll for his, it's his, like, Nero's turn, but I was just waiting for Loon.
Oh.
Oh, here's another thing, Lance. When you leave this floor, the connection between you two becomes severed. You're no longer team, you know, the Kingly.
Fuck.
Don't worry, Lance. Just go!
Oh! Knight! Sidewick! I said, Nero's over there. You could use your help when you get the chance to.
They're too far from you. You have to spend a decision your turn, and they're too far from... Yeah. They're too far from you to hear them.
What the hell does thought button... The thought button has to be missing?
Huh? Yeah, we're going to Nero's turn next, and then the robots. Oh, hey, is this the actually good Pinocchio movie?
Okay, I'm sorry. So what happened when I was away?
No, we waited for you. So, basically Lance ran down the hallway, used his powers to move himself into the elevator, and as he's getting ready to take the elevator, he realizes the buff that he's giving Nero and Nero's giving him will sever from each other when he goes to the next floor. The elevator only has the second floor button. The third one is missing.
You're kidding me.
I know, right? It's like a real fucking wasn't evil moment.
You don't say.
But yeah, Misha's okay. I'm giving her some baby food.
Alright. Let's go over to Nero fighting in the hallway. $3d10 for his finale, plus his accuracy, plus his dexterity. 15 with the modifier of his finale being a +3 is high enough for. Yeah, an 18 is high enough. So he deals 3d10 piercing. He deals 3d10 piercing with the finale. Oh, I didn't subtract damage from the first time he fired. So he takes that 27. Oh! Fucking headshots this guy. And pops him to the ground. Returning his, bayonet.
I'll pop off the name of the Lord.
I pop and drop and lock in the name of the Lord. He turns his attention to the second, and I shall arrange your appointment with the Lord himself. He fires with the finale, and as he does, he uses his AP1 to turn the bullets into small bayonets instead. Dealing, he doesn't know that they can reflect anima powers, so that's why he does it. He thinks he's gonna get a double time multiplier for damage. As he does so, he rolls first for accuracy. So he hits. As he hits, it gets a chance to react using its power to reflect the anima ability, dealing only half damage to him instead of full. What the hell?
Oh no, that's right. What? Oh, nobody told Nero about the deflecting. Uh-oh. Well, at least he'll live to and learn.
So he hits, he rolls for damage now. 21 divided by 2. Rounding down. It only takes, 10 damage. And thankfully for Nero, his gun still has the piercing property. Oops, I meant he's that
Wait,
much.
how did he kill this one?
There was the injured one already.
Yeah, it was already injured in the fight previously.
Okay.
Otherwise, Nero can't do anything else. Robots A, B, and C go. Excuse me. 1, 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5, 6, 7. It pulls out an electric blade. Intruder alert. Lance better be fucking going. Or I'm gonna be really fucking upset with him. The camera panels back to Siren and group in here. Because of first, you guys get full evasion, so their attacks don't land this turn. Now we're on turn 23. 23 more minutes until he escapes. Fire is slowly dying.
Good job.
Energy containers stabilized. All right. Lance, go ahead and roll. Oh, a 5. Oof.
For a minute, I thought you're gonna double for it again.
All right. So together you rolled an 18 and you got a 20 from that.
Okay, me next.
Yep. That's a 9. 10, 11, 15. Oof. Not a good turn. Edmund, you end us up. Ooh, a nice 8. And a 5 is not bad either. 16, 9, yeah, 16. Okay, so 8, 16. Yeah, you need 4. 5 is remaining. So 25. You're up 25. Took me a second. Yeah, 8, 16, 9, yeah. 25. Alright. Team Edmund, let's go outside. Alright. Coconut looks really smug of herself. Hee. Look at that. I took care of the fire.
Boss, they killed his hand up outside your head.
What happened?
Boss, they killed the spine across your head if you keep that attitude up.
Yeah, but what did Edmund say?
The fire is still going.
Yeah, but I took care of the buildings.
True, so hopefully they won't explode.
Well, I can't work miracles.
Well, no, I'm just saying that for our sake. You did good.
Yeah.
Alright, now let's get in that building.
Do you want to go in the front entrance?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I just, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm just, you know, a little concerned about leaving the vans outside. She dashes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
They look God now.
Well, here's the thing. Vans can be replaced, we can't.
But it has all the guns.
Vans and guns can be replaced, we can't. And I don't feel like being touched by another tentacle tonight. And he is going to end his turn there.
Yeah, she'll stay right there. She's spent her movement in 1 dash. She spends one action preemptively. All right.
He's gonna wait for her to go in.
Well, she can speed ahead of you.
Well, yeah, but he's gonna wait so they both can go in at the same time.
Gotcha. That'll be next turn then.
Yep.
Yeah. The shadow masses have rather themselves towards the light post. One more turn and they'll be able to turn off this light.
We have to turn off these nuts.
There he is. That's the Edmund I know.
All right. Team Edmund, what? Lance, it's your decision now.
Is that Loon talking? Wait, did you guys not hear that?
I didn't hear it. I hear conversations, but it's faint.
It's living. Don't worry. I'm sure it's living. It sounds like Xenoblade Chronicles. Anyway, with Lance standing at the elevator, he looks at the button panel. He looks at his own the golden suit's metallic fingers. Do the buttons can the finger fit in the hole where the button's missing?
No, the button's not missing. It's just not designed with the third floor.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's specifically.
So it's like you get to the second floor, and then you gotta go to another elevator to take you to the third floor.
Yes. What a fucking infuriating goddamn. Pushes the second floor button. This son of a bitch. So goddamn fucking.
Leaving this floor will end the buff. You ready?
You all get mad if I don't keep moving, and I gotta save yada yada. He knows the risk, and he's willing to die for it.
All right.
Go.
With the end of this turn, and both of you roll your independent turns. Nero, knowing that you're disappearing, you can feel it. All right, let's do this real time, bitches! And aims down. Yep, that hits. And he deals piercing. Rolls again on the same target, trying to kill it. Hits. He's blown several large portions and chunks off of this armor plating. Tearing pieces, and the bullets are loud enough that both Knight and Sire can hear the faint gunshots ringing too. Edmund, as you're getting closer to the building, you can hear the guns going. Well, it looks like they're starting the party without us.
Well, to be fair, we did kind of fuck up.
Fuck up? Don Qua? You told me to shoot the rocket!
I know.
So, yeah.
I will take responsibility
And
for that.
I take responsibility for fixing it. Yeah.
Fair. That's safe then.
So, with that, next turn up, let's see the initiative.
Wait, don't die, stop.
No, your next turn you start on the next floor. So, yeah, robots go. Attacks. Nope, doesn't hit. This robot moves. The robot B moves up to get behind him. Getting advantage. No, there's no advantages until he gets completely flanked, but he's not flanked entirely yet. One more unit and then he's flanked. There we go. Now he's flanked. Meaning they all get rerolls. No, he's still able to dodge because of this turn's abilities. He's in a real shit spot though. Ya heathens. Ya sopping mothers. Ya can make a true crusader bleed. Let me go outside real quick and grab you two. She's carrying her trusty pistol and you have Lucky. Still loaded with the exhaust.
No, the MP5.
No, you didn't get an MP5. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a submachine gun.
No. We said that I told you, Knight took the accessory for it.
The accessory, yes.
Yes, that also counts towards a weapon slot.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Yes.
Wait, so you're joking?
No, I'm not joking.
But you said you were kidding.
I will beat you to an inch of your life, Danny. Shut up.
Bitch.
I did all I could to help you, Evie. I'm sorry.
No, it was Knight that fucked us over. Because the only thing Edmund is now armed with is a gun that shoots explosive too.
You can go back and get a pistol.
He's not going back.
Oh, well. You're gonna dust and ashes some explosives then.
Yeah, he can't dust and ashes either.
Well, there's gonna be collateral, ain't there? With that, you've entered. I moved your tokens in. Nero's surrounded. Yeah, these guys go first, and then Knight and Cyrek go last. So these robots go and attack. Ooh, a crit hits Cyrek.
Oh crap. But get Adam the shield up.
Yeah. So Cyrek, you take. Well, that sucks for them. You take 10 damage in total. Half of it turns into AP damage.
Wait, repeat that to me one more time.
You
so
take
I lose
10 damage, minus it from your defense. Because you have your AP2 shield up, it goes down to 10, it goes down to 2 HP. 10 of that HP returns back as true damage, hitting its source, meaning this guy over here. So he takes flat 10.
Okay, so I take 2 damage, so I'm down to 18.
And then you take 5 AP damage.
Ow.
Yep.
You explain that one to me? Do they have like an anti-anima thing on them?
They have an anti-anima armor and weapon.
Okay, thank you.
Also, your anima returns back to you. And with that, on your turn, the other robots go and attack Knight. Another crit. Knight takes also 10 damage. Fuck!
Good fucking lord.
He's half HP. Fuck! And I'm down to 1 AP again. Shit! Fucking Lance! He better get Zanagata Steiner soon. Whew, we're not gonna last much longer out down here. Cyrek and Knight, it's your turn. Go ahead, Cyrek, what do you want to do first?
See. I want to use my quarter AP restoration.
Alright. As you do that, Knight uses what's it called? Medical kit. Healing himself for +5 and then an intelligence roll. He heals himself for 11. Alright. I'm not fully patched up, but I'm good enough.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Okay, so I'm gonna get 6 AP back from the item.
Yep.
Also, I have to subtract 2 here. I want to put a shield up around. I want to make a shield for Knight as well, so I'll do that.
You're gonna spend another 2 AP to. Well, you can only make 1 shield construct at a time, and only 2 weapon constructs at a time.
Oh, only 1 shield at a time? Okay. Never mind.
No worries.
Then instead, since he's down to 1 AP again, I'm gonna give Knight another half AP recovery.
And
So
as you
I'll
do
spend
so,
1
he
AP.
takes it, but he doesn't drink it on this turn. Instead, he spends his turn trying to finish off the last robot. He hits successfully. He fucking crits 2 hits and then criticals the last one failure. but it's just enough for him to finally bury the bullets into this fucker. He has to make a reload soon. And this guy next to him is still full HP, as well as this guy next to you, Cynric, still full HP. Shit. We're really not getting through these things faster. Maybe the grenades weren't a bad idea. And with that, good?
Nine, make sure to check when you have a chance to use any items that you could use from that scrap heap.
Well, when I'm not dealing with this one, yeah, I'll try. Lance, go ahead and roll. No longer Team Lance. Just Lance now.
Well, 10. That's how much?
That's 12. All right, and then Father Nero is going to make his roll. Yeah. He rolls a 9. Not very high. Oof. Team Cynric,
Yeah?
go ahead and roll.
Oh, are we rolling?
Initiative.
Oh.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. Now we have 22 more turns until Novus escapes.
Oh, for my fucking god.
Hey man, I'm winning as fast as.
We got a double failure.
Nothing bad. So 11, 12, 13. Wow, Team Cynric. From rolling a crit now to 13. That's a 15. That's a 25. Wow, that's a 37. Yeah, 37. That's the fastest we've ever had. Don't worry, guys. We're here to save the day. These doors are assumed to open as Lance and Lance and Father Nero don't give two shits about closing things, so they can see all the way up until here. It looks clear. This hallway looks clear. Wait, hold on. Let me move over here. As Edmund and Kokoro make their way into the facility. The hallway looks clear this way. And it looks clear up ahead.
Looks clear to the right.
You guys can hear the gunfire coming down the corridor.
Well, let's get this party started.
Straightforward then?
Yep.
Hold on,
Edmund's
I have a trick. Free Ida! Okay. Yeah. And she catches up.
So Edmund's got haste.
Yes, you gain haste 1.
So Edmund is going to switch to his dagger.
Oh, there we go. It's the Team Fortress 2 dagger. Brr, 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 brr.
Can I not?
I can move you into a top. I can put you on the grid. Hold on.
No,
There you go. No, when you hold the Alt key, you're just gonna move off tile.
so
Yeah,
free
Alt.
action I already used. I have to use a tile for top over that, right?
Yeah, this is considered tough terrain, rough terrain.
So That's one. Is this door open?
Yeah, like I said, it's presumed open because Lance and the bishop have no concept of being stealthy.
Alright. He's gonna come up here, which is 25.
Hey,
Hello
you
there,
was-
father.
Is that you? Isn't that you, admin boy?
Yeah, we had a slight issue outside.
The fuck you mean slight issue outside?
Beware of the dark.
Look, lad,
What?
you see him wounded? I'm knee deep in fucking robots right now. I'm a little concerned about the fucking robots trying to kill me.
True, but there's also tentacle monsters outside.
Ah,
So, one movement. So, he uses free movement, and he still has
3
his
decisions.
regular movement.
No, you have two. You get 2 movement, 3 actions.
Yeah, 2 movement. He used 1 to come over here because he was thrown. Can he move again? Because he hasn't moved max range.
Yeah, if you haven't moved max range from your second movement, then yeah.
Then he's gonna move. Here.
If you're gonna try to melee, you need to be in tile contact.
Well, it can come to me.
Well, if you don't get into tile contact, then Nero's still considered flanked.
Yeah, he's gonna use a decision to dash. And then he should still have 1 more decision, right?
2 more decisions.
He's going to stab that fucker.
All right. You're gonna roll for dexterity to hit, and
The accuracy is dex plus 1d10 plus 3.
figured it's gonna be like something like that. Yeah, go ahead. Right now, Golden Wind's playing, so this is your chance.
Oh no.
Lance. God. I need Smash Mouth to write me the opening for a fucking overarms. Because that's the most closest to the generation I can make it. 13? Fortunately, a 13 does not hit.
Well, my presence is now known.
Oh no.
Because they don't know the weak point up over here, guys.
What's good, you robot fuck?
It's me, your boy.
You can also spend a decision to, as previously established, try to look for a weak point.
That is exactly what he's going to do. What's his intelligence roll he needs to hit?
For this one, it was a D12.
My crit! Not a chance in hell.
All right. And with that, your turn's over, and Team Edmund has arrived to the scene. Will they be enough to help Nero survive? As right now, Nero's no longer being flanked, and they're only rolling 1d12s at him. He rolled a 9, so they can hit him at a 10, 11, or a 12 for the crit.
Crit?
Yeah, they crit, they can hit. Nero rolled a 9. Okay, so Cyrex team would go first, but the robots all go first. So robot A, B, and then C is gonna come into flank. Let me just move C into the spot.
I'm just waiting for my goddamn turn at this point.
You're getting there, Danny. Give it a second.
I bet he's rushing in character, that's why.
The 2 8s don't hit and the 9 does. So you see Nero take a stab to his side as this one right here catches him right in his side. This asshole on the left.
Does it do damage?
Yeah. 20.
That's...
Nero drops to one knee. He sees his own blood. Finally. There's a wicked weird aura about Nero as he's finally hit. He's just grinning like a madman. You don't like that look. Huh?
Blood of the sinner.
With that,
That's ominous.
yeah, with that we go down to the lower group. These two attack Cyric again.
Damn.
The 11 I think hits. No, Team Cyric is 13. Oh no, his modification. Oh yeah, that's right. They got modifications on them. Shit. So no, Nero got pummeled. Shit. Hold on. Yeah, Nero doesn't have has 1 AP remaining, and he got pummeled for 7. Yeah, he took. Well, he doesn't take that. That didn't even hurt him. He took 20. Hold on, shit. Wrong area. So he takes 20. Son of a bitch. The first hit. The second hit doesn't deal enough damage to hurt him. The third one did superficial damage on him. You're gonna have to try a lot harder than that, you pieces of shit. And you get hit for what's it called? Cyric. You still have your shield up, right?
Yeah.
So you take 20 damage. That would break your shield. That would have broken your shield. Redirected 12 points of damage to the attacker. True damage, of course. Which is this guy. He's the only one who's been hitting you, Cyric. The one in front of you. And you take 8 damage. And that does go through your defense since it broke your shield.
Okay, so I got set up again next turn.
Yep. Oh, because it did 20 damage of AP, the HP, it deals, the max it can deal for AP damage is 5. I'm not gonna make it that hard. So you lose 5 AP.
Okay.
Alright, with that, the next group to go is Cyric's team.
Okay, I'm gonna use my half eight. Wait, let me read this again. I'll use my half. Actually, before I do this, for my 8th recovery, it's so half HP. I see 2 uses per item. What about AP? Does that mean the same thing as well?
Say that one more time?
So for half an HP recovery, that can be used 2 times for 1 unit.
Yeah.
Does that apply to AP recovery too?
Correct.
Okay, so I've been marking my AP recovery wrong. Okay then.
Whoops.
Yeah, so I know I used twice. No, you should. Okay. 4. Okay, 2.5 remaining. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna put up the shield again. And
For 2 AP?
yep.
So wait, for your first decision, you spent it to get energy, right?
Oh, all right. I didn't see what I was gonna do. But I was gonna use my AP at A2 anyway before I do my first decision.
So wait. So when you're gonna heal your, so what are you doing first?
Well, I was gonna put up my AP2 shield again.
Okay, so that doesn't cost a decision, of course.
Yeah. I'm gonna use my half HP recovery to heal to get my HP back up to full.
Gotcha. And when you do that, no, that doesn't go there. 3, 4, yeah, 4. So when you do that, Knight turns his attentions. He's gotten hit, so he doesn't have any more AP remaining.
Oh crud!
Yeah, Knight's thinking about his choice. He's running low on the current clip he's using. He's got 2 more turns before he has to reload. And he's not sure if he's going to finish it off with just that. And he doesn't have anything else to help him.
I did ask him to check if there's anything you could use off for this. Wait, he can't junction anyway, so never mind. Does he have any more AP recovery items?
On him? No, that's the issue with Knight. He hasn't really had a chance to sit down and get stuff like AP recovery for himself. He was running. He was running on what I had given him originally, the med kits. He had what's it called, smoke leaves, but now he's out of those.
Okay. He could just run up to Stenrick and I don't know, take an item from him.
He still has one in front of him.
Oh right, he said risk it getting hit.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right. Since you healed, Cyrus takes this opportunity to use the AP recovery on his turn, going up to 6 again. I really, his eyes glow dark black. Really hate this fucker. He spends 2 AP in order to send his ass into the shadow pit under him, forcing this robot to use his powers to prevent the AP1, but it's not to prevent the AP power effects. He has to roll at an advantage to get away from Knight. 13 is literally the right number. Yeah. He escapes being given a shift for free in a tile of his choice, keeping him in contact with Knight as he jumps away from Knight's shadow. Prick.
Excuse me.
He does it again. How about this? Spends another 2 AP. Again, it hops, trying to dodge. He had an advantage last time. Why did I give it an advantage last time?
To activate the system, I guess?
Oh, the AP, the nullification effect. Yeah.
So when
It can't reactivate it again as it falls into that trap. And it's considered immobile, and it takes auto hit now, as it's considered half sunk into the ground. Hey, Cyrus. He loads his gun. I'm gonna open this fucker's tin can. And he fires on him. Ping, 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 ping. Dealing 19 damage.
Damn.
He still gets his defense though. And yeah, he spent his AP, 1 AP to shoot, 1 AP to drink potion, and the 4 AP to keep this thing immobilized. Oh god, it's gonna be so much better tomorrow. Holy shit. I'm sorry, I just saw the weather report. It's gonna be 79. 73.
Nice.
Yeah. Alright. Lance, are you ready for your scene?
60 cents. Small gonna look like.
Huh?
Oh, it's 82. Oh, it's not gonna be that bad. Yes. I'm waiting.
The elevator brings you in a mechanical. There's something unique about being in this elevator that you realize. There's a lot of bloodstains on the floor. It seems large enough for a lot of maneuverability, and the circular angle of the elevator makes it very easy for one to pull and maneuver different types of people in different ways.
Ah, hell, am I in that trap?
No, you're in an elevator that's stopped on the second floor. The door opens. You
Lance
see.
hides.
Hmm?
I was gonna say, like, as the doors open, Lance tries to hide it as much as he can himself, so he doesn't get spotted immediately.
You hide behind the door and you take a peek around the corner. You see that the lights here are dim green color, and it gives this mossy, ugly color to the walls that are stained yellow, and several parts have this blackish ichor. Some of it's red sometimes. The floor is stained with that coloring too. And looking at the elevator where you got up, what you got on, you see a large pool of what seems to be blood, and then it being led off by some sort of wheels, and the wheels seem to catch all the blood as it wheels down this hallway.
Come on, man. What has it gotta be this morning?
Lance, you're on the second floor. What do you want to do? Movement. You have a movement and two decisions.
Lance looks bold. He's like, well, slowly, 1, 2, 3, out of the elevator.
Bum, 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 dum, 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 dum. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, you still see a long and empty hallway. You hear the mechanical whining noise of some sort of power tool going off in the distance.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Every step you take
Okay.
on the tiles, you can feel it crink and crunkle under your footsteps. The blood on the floor is caked in a weird way.
Just make it down this hallway, and then we'll figure out from there. This is the decision to move forward. 1, 2, 3.
As you continue to make a slow progress forward down the hallway, you can see that there's a large neon light all the way down that reads exit. In this abysmal darkness, it blinds you in near greenness.
Green. Is there anything else Lance sees?
You see a lot of medical strollers, these empty medical beds across this side of the area, around the halls. A large red trail in the middle, and then these medical carts that you've been walking around. They're empty beds. They're stained, some of them. Many stained with various coloring liquid bedding. And each of them have their own grotesque smell coming off of it.
Why are you moving? Lance whispers underneath his voice as he still kind of hugs along the wall, trying to be as quiet as possible. And he's gonna just use his last decision to make up the last 1, 2, 3.
Just more hallway. More medical equipment lying around. More evidence that there's something going on here that you can't make sense of.
Is it any indication I'm getting closer to the exit?
Yeah, you're walking closer to that green neon sign that you saw down the hall. You're getting closer to it, very slowly, but yes.
Well, I can't run.
Excuse me.
Lance is sadly not a fast fucking boy.
Alright, with Lance's turn ending, the last person to go is Father Nero himself. You think Lance is a fucking tank? He cocks his fucking, finale. I'll show you what the fucking wrath of God looks like! You dirty heathens! He pulls out Rook. He's taken over 3 damage in the last turn, so he gets 1 what's it called, center charge for a bullet. Auto hit, 3d10 damage. Say your prayers. True damage.
Damn.
Nearly fucking popped him. 4 HP remaining, basically, as it pops open its large shoulder. He pulls out the finale to finish the job, spending the 3 bullets. Let's see if he rolls for accuracy.
Come on, my boy.
He hits. Let's see what he rolls for damage. That's enough. Using Rook and his finale, he finishes off another one. Come on! Send more, you fucks! And with that, Nero's turn ends. How you guys feeling so far?
I'm in fucking Resident Evil town up in here.
It's like Dawn of the Dead in here.
Cynric, you haven't touched your meal yet. Is everything okay? You haven't hit this guy yet.
Cynric, wake up, it's all a dream. You're still in West Bay.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Oh no.
Let's roll for Team Cynric.
Are we rolling for initiative, you said?
Yep. And well, actually, let's first start with Lance. Sorry, I have a thing. 21 turns until Novus escapes. Development outside can't be seen, so I can't tell you what's going on.
Lance looks at his, like, he sees, like, imagine, like, there's a head-up visor that he can see to see the remaining time. Ah, shit.
21 minutes.
What does it smell like in here? I can imagine it just smells like...
I told you, putrid. It's like this sort of cleanless. It smells like it's sterilized, but there's something underneath the sterilization that's putrid in smell. It's like someone trying to cover something, like someone's trying to cover a very foul stench with bleach. The bleach is overwhelming, but it's not enough.
It reminds me of something. I can't put my finger on it.
So, go ahead, roll for your initiative, Danny. Dexterity and speed.
Sorry, I just... something in my lungs. I gotta keep coughing it all out. Come on, Lance Walleye. 9. Come on, give me something good. That's a 12.
14. Nero rolls. You rolled a 7.
You are paying the most.
Shit. I'm starting to see my age. You know what I'm saying? Whippersnapper. He looks at Edmund.
What?
You outlive all of them.
I said, my back's starting to hurt. Could you start trying to carry?
Unfortunately, the only thing in my gun would kill us both.
Should I have
Okay.
it? He smirks.
Oh,
Oh, sorry, I didn't see.
it's fine. So you got 13.
So yeah, you get 13. Let me give this chick her roll. 13 plus 5 is 18.
Let's see, I rolled a 7.
7.
Oh, you gotta make sure I don't,
Right.
See me.
roll then.
So 9.
Okay, I make sure I rolled the correct dice.
18. So Team Cyric and Team Edmund go first. Then Robots, then Lance, then Nero ends the turn.
Sign reckoning. Oh yeah.
Man, imagine Falcone wasn't tied up with Alora and doing his demon business hunting.
Yeah.
At times like this, I do close my eyes. Just imagine it.
Well, you had Alistair here as well.
So, let's get on with it. Starting up with, let's decide which team wants to go first, Edmund or Cyric?
Cyber can go first.
Okay.
Cyric team. What do you want to do first, Cyric?
Okay, I want to do the second intelligence check on this fucker. See if I can learn anything more. I won the last one. Now I hope I can win the next one.
The last one's of DC 14.
All right then.
This will provide an exploit for you guys to manipulate. You cannot make this roll again.
Okay. Win the junction.
Your anima comes back to you.
Come on. Fucking hell! This dice is.
It's with you sometimes, it's against you sometimes. Yeah, you cannot discern the exploit against their armor. You have a better understanding of the robot that you're fighting. You can't make any more rolls to see for exploits in this fight. When you take your turn, Knight's gonna have to pay for his 2 upkeep, breaking him down to his last AP. Fucking dickhead. Shit. He blows 20 damage into it. Fucking die! Dealing 22 because of the type of gun it is. Fuck! This thing's still not dead! He shoots again. Damn it! And he runs out of ammo. Fuck! So the next turn he has to reload. And he's just cursing now. Fuck, shit! Damn it!
How damaged is that robot?
It's now half damaged.
I think I'll make use of the shift command for my brain decision. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, so wrong token. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Astronova wants a smoothie.
Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I got.
Astronova wants to speak
I'll
to the
move
manager.
your. I'll move your animas, guys. Don't worry.
Astronova's done with this shit.
All right. You have no more decisions since you try to use the scan technique. Edmund and team goes first. Next.
Bunny can
Kokoro.
go.
Yeah. Kokoro was just going to. She doesn't have a lot of her AP left, so she's gonna make her way up to the counter. So she spent her movement. Edmund, what do you want to do?
Stab this giant metal bitch.
All right. You pull out the eternal replies. Nope.
Oh, it's a good thing I got another action then.
You flip the knife in the other hand. Ha ha.
Oh. Damn.
Sorry. Father Nero
Effect
shakes his
on
head.
range.
Wow.
It's a giant robot. I am a 5'3", just turned legal male from Grid-Eye. Do you really expect me to be able to penetrate metal?
Don't you have like a gun or anima to use? Am I the only one with anima around here?
The only thing I'm on is pure adrenaline and spite.
Ah, that's a deadly combo.
I'm going to pass out here soon if I use my anima again.
Kokoro spends her turn eating a third, what's it called? 1/3 portion to regenerate her AP. A rice, no, not 1/3, 1/2, a rice cake. Oishi! And then she would use free ride on herself to get closer. Yeah. She cannot give herself the haste ability. Yeah, she spent a movement, a decision to eat, and then free rider. So she has one more decision. She pulls out her lucky Derringer. All right, open up, assholes. This is Squad 0. Oh, I missed.
Well,
Nothing happened, says Edmund silently.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Shut up, it's just performance, alright? You try to stop a fucking building from blowing. Wait, why the hell is this a robot? Why is there a robot? Edmund, why is there a robot girl dead?
you learn not to
It looks
question
at-
things when you're involved with someone from Squad 0.
I am Squad 0 now, so I should know.
You learn not to question things,
Oh my god, Misha, please.
such as why a giant spaghetti monster attacked.
Alright, with Team Edmund done, Team Robots go. Since we're here, Nero gets attacked. One goes after Nero. Huh, misses Nero. One attacks.
Metal robots.
Yeah, both of them are just attacking Nero because he's weakened. One hits Nero. One hits him for 17. Well, actually not 17, 19 damage. He just smirks as he gets hit.
I assume he doesn't take 19 damage.
Well, you see Godsmack, like, helping him stand up on himself as he's taking these hits, but not much of it. And you see that his rook is glowing again. That's right, you fools. Just filled my cup of sinner's pain.
I wonder if that would work with friendly fire too.
Why don't you try?
Okay.
I wouldn't try it.
Moving the camera down to the fight below here. Robot A makes his way back to Steinrich.
Wow, you really like me, don't you? Sorry, but I'm not your type.
And makes a
Wait,
decision
what?
to attack. Sorry, not D12. This is the one. 15 isn't hit.
That's my line.
The other one moves and attacks. Misses.
Ow, my balls!
And this one that is currently being trapped makes a strength check against Night Team's initiative. A 5 is not high enough.
Lamau.
Yeah, no. So he's stuck inside the darkness. So he takes a swing anyway, but at a penalty. The 7 is not enough to hit. It was the 5 I chose. The 7 is being modified. All right. Oh, I should move Lance off the board, shouldn't I? Bye, Lance.
Where did line go?
Huh? Oh, he might have disconnected. Danny?
Uh-oh.
Hello? Dance?
Yeah.
What? Oh.
Okay, good. You seem to got a roll 20.
Not out of all trying.
It was on for
Let
our
me just-
screens.
Now
There you
he's
are.
back. That was strange.
It was. But back to our regular programming. Now
back
with
to the good part.
back to the good part. Yeah, it's Lance's turn. Upstairs on the second floor. Lance, you feel your heart beating in your chest louder and louder each step you take. The anxiety of the closed walls to you and the lights humming louder and louder, that buzzsawing noise getting louder and louder.
Be still, my beating heart. We'll get out of here soon enough. Hang on, just give me a second. As he just kind of takes a deep whiff in the air. Evil animal. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. 1 second. As you get further along, you see more of the hallway, of course. The more the discrepancies and issues that come with it. That is to say, oh, actually, that's way better. That is to say, you see more of the medical the ward, the flooring, the blood that's there. Lance is slowly putting more and more together that this seems to be either some sort of operating area or at least where they bring the fucking patients. Nothing else is accounting for this much fucking blood and this much trailing and this much medical equipment lying around. So Lance can infer this seems to be some sort of medical ward. Can't hear you.
I have to be very quiet because of a very specific reason. Because someone just
So should we wrap up for today?
No, just give me a second, sorry. Lance will proceed to move forward, like, using another decision. He only has 20 20 more minutes.
Lance. People just start yelling incoherently Lance's name. And that is not a meme, it's happening as you see the door ahead of you. It's a large, double-sided door. It has transparent flaps. The flaps are colored in some sort of distasteful color of red. You can safely assume some blood spilled from some sort of operation previous. This is the entrance.
What?
This is the entrance to the floor over here. The exit side's ahead. Huh?
Yeah, fuck that. Lance is gonna make a beeline straight to the exit. Another decision? 1, 2, 3. I'm posting 5 again. I am not a fan of this place. I want out. I want the fuck out of here. I am going to kill that motherfucker.
You see that the hallway continues down for, I'd say, about another 80 feet.
Thank you. Let me see. I moved 15 feet full. I've moved 15 feet full movement, and 2 decisions make that 30. So that's...
No, not 80, 65 feet. So 13 squares.
Yeah. Okay.
Lance is a slow boy.
I hate, and like the worst part is, it turns out that, fucking God, I am not gonna jinx that on myself. You know, the weird part is, you think the suit would make me faster, but it doesn't.
Huh.
Listen,
You want me to start draining you? For the +2 that it gives you? Oh, okay, that's what I thought I heard. Nothing. Are you gonna spend your last decision, or did you already do it?
over? I'm thinking of the Borgos. Well, here I go with my last decision. Lance is kind of like keeps his eyes forward, not looking past the flaps. 1, 2, 3, as he walks past it, the transparent flaps.
You feel God Rockabye just react as you pass the door, glowing faintly.
Hey. We have to save Yatagata for us. Then we can come back here and figure out what the hell happened, okay? You know, I have a feeling. I have a feeling, God Walkabout, that maybe Southern Layton's body is somewhere there, in that cacophony of places. But considering the fact that we are on a schedule,
So the camera reverts back down to the lower floor to end our turn with Nero one more time. What can I do for you, you fucking assholes? He's half clipped, and 2 more turns he'll need to reload. Excuse me. He auto hits using what's it called? Rook. Dealing 22 damage to this guy the guy between you two. Here, this is how you fucking hurt them. And he shoots the fucker right in the head, blowing a large portion of his helmet off. See? Was that so fucking hard, kid?
Yes.
Edmund, he's talking to you.
Unfortunately, if I was to fire my gun, we would both die.
He then
I've got the-
he quick fires the rook as one decision, and then hip fires his finale into the same asshole. Rolling to hit. Roll into wound. Doing piercing damage. He's dropped him down to half HP. Come on! Send more, ya! I'll turn all ya to fucking scrap heaps! And that is the end of the 9th turn, as we enter turn 10. Everyone roll, let's start with Lance rolling for initiative. 20 turns until Novus escapes. 13. Not bad. You're still keeping up with your, you kept up with your medium right now. So, you know, Lance is like, understands the importance, is trying to run. Nero is finally just dropped onto his knees. The old man that he is. To get a catch a breather, because he's rolling from 9 to 7 to 6.
He has knees.
Well, he has them, yeah, they're glass, because he's fucking losing steam. Team Cynric, go ahead.
Okay.
Ooh.
Go fuck yourself, roll 20.
Damn! The venom!
You know, I don't blame being that
10,
way.
17, I got you, don't worry. Yo, Knight carried you on that.
Next time I level up, Lance is gonna upgrade his fucking range.
Oh shit. Lance is gonna become a long distance anima? Nani?
Wrinkle motherfuckers out from the distance. Wash choked them if he has to.
Alright. Edmund, go ahead and roll. You rolled 9. No, 8. No, 9. Not 9. 18. It's a fast fucking bunny. Sorry, you rolled a 9. 19, 20, 27. Okay, so you guys go first, Team Edmund. Remember, I can use free ride. I can pull him out of there. His optimum range isn't the rifle. It's a fucking rifle. I can get him away from there. And you can, what's it called, out of character, you can spend a decision and a movement to make a shift. Like previously discussed it with Cynric. You move your full movement, but you don't provoke opportunity attack. So you guys can spend this one round to reposition everyone and then have it where you have the space to use a bullet.
I still can't use that bullet because it'll just, it might hurt something.
She's suggesting at the very least to grab, because he qualifies for a target within her range.
Yeah, move him.
But she has to move him within 30 of her max range, so... She can grab him, but she has to move him within 30.
That's fine.
So... Just mark 30. Shit. It's shit. Yeah, I have to hold shift. Yeah, if I hold shift, then it'll keep it for me. Shut up a bitch. I'll do it on the screen. I need to do the planning real quick for her. Sorry. So free ride can grab him. And that's free ride's distance that way. And free ride can drop him off. Yeah. Essentially 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 tiles, yeah. She would have to put him this side of the hallway. That's too far for his rifle, but basically very fucking far from the fight. He's not that wounded though.
I say we wait. Have her shoot the robot.
Will do. I'm open fire on the tin can. Rolling a D10 for the pistol. Rolling a D12 for her dexterity. +2 for the relic, for the weapon that she's using. And that is a 17. A 17 is high enough. And her pistol deals 16 damage. Bang, 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 bang. She can use free ride on them.
Save it.
She can help put this guy instantly down.
She can
Yeah.
also fire again.
Huh?
She can also fire again.
Okay, so with that in mind, she shoots like I'd say like a superficial piece of armor plating that gets popped off, and she lowers her sight. Next time I won't miss. Chew on this, dickhead. And she misses. Alright, Edmund, you have your 2 decisions. That hits.
Woo.
Good, roll for
All
damage.
right.
Very nice, 19 damage. Solid. You can feel the knife dig in, and when you pull it out from the spot, its puncture spot, you can see you pulled at least a few chunks of like electronics and sparks with it. It's a deep gash. And it drips this red ichor all over the place. You recognize finally, like it starts to put together as you wounded your first one. You would notice there's a whole lot of fucking blood all over the place, and it's not just Nero's. The
These
blood
aren't
is
robots.
the blood is some sort of weird conglomerate. It's not like blood though. It's this weird substance. It's a little thicker than blood, like syrup almost. Ah, no blood. This is no blood.
That's concerning.
You dealt
Don't
19
like-
damage. No, wait, hold on. So yeah, here we go. Yeah, it's bloodied as fuck. It's nearing death. Swing again.
We do it again. Oh.
13's a miss.
Well, I did something, old man.
Don't worry. He gets up on one knee. Just let me get a little bit limber. And with you two going so fast first, Cyrenic team goes next, then robots. So camera fades back down to Team Cyrenic, to Team Knight. He has to let go of this creature, this guy, and drop his anima on it. This guy's upper torso is left where it was, and he can break free from it. Knight pants and just yells, "Fuck! Shit! There's no end to these fuckers!" And he reloads. He has to spend this decision to reload. What do you want to do, Cyrenic? You have to pay upkeep for your shield if you're still using it.
Yep, let me go take care of that.
Yeah, this is the longest fight.
I'm gonna shift one more time. I'll see 1, 2, 3, 4.
Huh? Knight looks over. Cyrus, are you seriously?
I've got to check if I could if there's anything useful on this thing so I could better help you with this.
But now? You see Guardian barely keeping up. Even in this light, despite it being a creature of darkness, it's not like darkness helps and regenerates it, but rather it just takes its form in the shadows.
Second thought, how much HP does Knight have?
Knight is still healthy, it's just he's low on AP. You can go back and loot it. Knight will hold the ground.
I guess, but let's see. And these guys will still attack if I try to move normally, right?
If you don't do the shifting. So that means you have to spend that decision.
See. I'm at full health. I got my shield up. Fuck it, I'm gonna risk it. Come on.
Alright, so you're gonna risk it. Only 2 of them can hit you because the third one is in the ground. Team Cyric, what was your initiative? 17. Thankfully for you, no, that's not high enough. That's too high for them. As you're able to slip through them without getting hit and spending your decision. So you only spent movement.
Can I use my AP to restore Knight's AP again?
No, you haven't been using it like that. You've just been using your anima to give items to heal him.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to heal it, restores AP again.
So wait, how many items do you have? Because when you give him the AP healing, you give him the whole container.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
So I think I only gave it to him once then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You give him an item. Now he has it himself and he can use it one more time to heal himself for half AP.
Okay, then instead I'll restore my half AP then.
Okay. But you understand that you don't have you gave him one full item, right?
Yeah, I understand that now.
Okay. With that in mind, you spent a decision to heal your AP. He's going to spend his decision to get the last AP from that item you gave him. So now he's back up to 6. Alright, what do you want to do as your last decision?
Let's see.
Cyric.
21. I wanna finally use my int to check for anything I can salvage off of this thing.
Will do.
Those...
Alright, here's how it goes. Uncommons is 8. If you roll anything higher than an 8, you got something called uncommon. If you rolled anything higher than a 12, that's going to be a rare. And anything at a 18 or plus is a legendary, if applicable.
So what dice shall I roll?
Intelligence.
All right, I'm a junction.
A 10 is a rare. So you managed to salvage off of it the electrified saber.
Nice.
Sorry, before I continue, this creature can no longer be looted. This item is not soulbound to you when on pickup. It's a sword profile. Its tags are slashing, piercing. No, just slashing, actually. Most swords are just slashing. It's a slashing weapon. It has a self-generator, has 3 charges every time you swing with it to have electrified blade. Every successful hit uses a charge, and upon using a charge, half damage up to 5 AP is then stored into the blade. At any other point when dealing damage, that 5 AP that was taken, or any up to 15 AP for all 3 charges, can be then added as a flat modifier for damage to any anima user considered true damage.
Wait, I bet this will be useful.
The effect only really works on anima users, though.
I'll keep it in case we make it upstairs. And I think these guys are a waste of time. We should probably make it to that elevator.
They're not gonna let us just get the fuck out of here, you know, or at least just me. Knight actually hits it, and then deals no damages. He just hits the fucking surface of the metal. Fuck! He makes his way. Yeah, he makes his way out the hallway. Into the hallway. This unit right here is considered still in the ground until their turn starts. Cyric, you already spent your movement and your 2 decisions, right? So you're stuck in the room.
Yeah.
Alright, with that, before we go back to Lance, there's a broadcast that happens on the PA. It was supposed to happen before we took the turn for Cyric, but I forgot it in the middle of the heat of the moment. So the camera panels back to the 2nd floor as the PA announcement goes off. 20 minutes, Lance McKinley. How long do you like to keep an old man waiting?
Lance kind of almost chills out of his skin here. The announcement going off. Yeah, keep your fucking shit on, you defective. I'm making my way up there.
Let's take a closer look at the cameras and see where you've made your progress. The 2nd floor, one of my favorite areas to go to. Did you know that the average anima user can bleed up to twice as much as a regular person? Remarkable how sturdy animas make us, isn't it?
Lance flicks the board at the nearest camera.
No need to be such a sour sport. But I would feel offended if you didn't have a chance to at least meet some of my interns. Quite offended if you didn't meet my family. Stitches, make your way onto the stage.
What? Wait, what?
You see menacing coming from the door. You can assume an anima user's coming towards you.
Yeah, no, fuck that. Fuck that in particular.
All right. The camera goes back real quick to the 4th. This is the P. Oh, so wait, hold on. Before it ends. And just in case you guys didn't think I actually have Steiner, speak, man, old man. Hits. You hear an audible hit. Ow, dickhead. Lance, Squad 0. I thought I told Edmund to tell you guys not to come here. He's out of your league. You hear that, Squad 0? If you surrender, I might not turn you to specimen. The clock is ticking, Lance McKinley.
Don't worry, gotta. I'm coming for you, man.
Alright. With that, robots go. A versus and B, or of course taking the easier target of man who's kneeling. Only 1 hit still. He just keeps laughing. They hit him just enough to charge a bullet charge, but not enough to really hurt him. and he's just laughing. As you can see, Rook once again reloads. So yeah, both of them, well, one hit, one missed. Going down here. Oh, whoops, wrong screen. Yeah, no, I'm going the right. I'm using the right one. Robot A. And swings on Cynric. 9 plus. Cynric is a 7. They're at a 17, so no, that doesn't hit. Swings and misses. Cynric is now considered flanked. They get rerolls on their attacks. A 10 is a 12, and it's getting closer, Cynric, but it misses.
Oh damn.
Cynric, shit, I got you, buddy. I'll take them off on the outside. You tank.
Will do.
Yeah, you do your role. I'll try to control them using what little anima power I have left.
You know, Knight, this is not my idea for foursome, so the sooner you get these guys off me, the better.
Whoa, hold on. That's lewd.
That is quite lewd.
Come on, man.
You guys can hear the gunfight coming down from there, but again, the lighting and the hallways are so long, it's hard to make out anything other than flashes of periodic light coming from down the hall and vague figures. Kokoro says, "Hey, I can hear gunshots coming from the south."
They're probably fine. We help out the good father here, and we can have one more to go down and help him.
They're gonna need a body bag to put them. I'm gonna need another body bag for these assholes. As he's just letting loose a lot of a clearly pent-up aggression. Shit. So the robots went. Nero is the last one to go.
Did I move yet?
Oh, you didn't have a gun. Sorry. Dan, you go first. Sorry. Then Nero. Lance.
1, 2, 3.
No.
You hear the voice coming from behind the door. Lance.
Uh-oh.
Why don't you come out and say hello?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's all your decisions, right?
Yeah.
I'd rather it
No,
suck
no.
my dick.
Like you hear like Lance like nope.
Why does my phone keep going off?
That was mine.
No, my phone vibrated.
Oh.
I don't know. It's like phantom vibrations or something because no one's sending me anything. Lance, when you make it out the hallway, I'll make it down that far in the hallway. Why, Lance McKinley, running so fast? Somewhere to hurry along to.
Nope. I would love to stay around and chat, but I have Nos to beat the shit out of. So, could you politely wait until I get done with him? Then I'll come back and, I don't know, play checkers with you?
Play checkers with you. He spends his decision to rush at you.
Oh, no. We,
Oh, no.
we don't really, you know.
He moves here. Lance, tell me, what do you know about pain? And I don't mean the superficial pain like when your ex-girlfriend... Hold on, sorry, someone notification. Zero T-Town, thank you for the raid. Holy shit, oh, this is going to be a great part for you guys, everyone who's new here. Hi, welcome everybody. This is going to be a great part to introduce you guys. Oh my god.
Hello,
Welcome,
Raiders.
Raiders. Thank you for all tuning in. We're doing a role play right now. This is JoJo's Bizarre Adventure mixed with Persona elements, and I call it Spiral City Chronicles. Right now, we have Lance McKinley at the top of the map, fighting an unknown anima user simply known by Stitches. Stitches has now ran up towards where Lance is, and now we're getting a chance to see what this new enemy anima can do, because he's taunting Lance before he uses his powers. But before we do that, hi everybody, welcome to the show, and I hope you enjoy your stay. There's also a fight happening downstairs, but we'll get to it when we get back to the show. Also, Fear the Dark's outside. It's still out there.
That's fine.
We don't talk about that.
There's 3 things we don't talk about: politics, money, and Fear the Dark.
That's fine. We can deal with that giant tentacle monster later.
Yeah, I'll deal with it.
All of this, we could deal with it all later.
Look, as long as it's not nighttime, then it's fine.
Tell me, Lance, do you know what true pain is? And I don't mean the kind of pain that one would suffer from a heartbreak, emotional damage. No, I mean pain, like a finger broken, a fractured femur leg. Tell me.
I lost both my legs and my left arm.
Oh,
I know what pain is.
wonderful,
Fucking
Lance. Huh?
Fucking Plutarus.
They just not mention his name.
Oh no.
Oh no, those are reason why Lance is pulling that card out.
You feel, you see, what's it called? Stitches react in a very erotic way as you say Plutarus' name too. That man. I've seen what atrocities he can commit, and it only makes me
really?
shudder in anticipation.
Hey, what else do you know? Because I think there's a lot of things about him that I can. But I want to hear what you have to say about Plutarus.
Oh, I have wonder. It sounds like Danny's being pulled away. Lance, you see Stitches he's not wearing a shirt. He's got like the doctor kind of like badges on his skin, and he has the stethoscope thing over his neck, but like he has no jacket on, and he has these stitches across every portion of his body. He runs his right hand across his body, and you can see that he's cut himself. Come, tell me, Lance. When you drink from the Reddit core, how does it feel?
What? What the fuck is going on about?
Lance, you can feel the same cut across your body as you take bleed 1.
Oh. Fuck.
Come on, man. Look, I really don't have time to deal with you. I gotta fucking move.
Battle's on. When you take damage, remember, it activates.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Look, rain check. Can we rain check this?
You're asking me, a sociopath, to rain check for your convenience.
Daddy, you tag along with me to kill Nas? Your choice.
No, I would never hurt Novice. Novice gave me purpose. And without Novice, I'm nothing. And that's exactly why I'm stopping you.
And he's abandoning you in this building. That was your heads up.
Novice's grand plans is far past anything we can imagine. I am but a loyal servant to his cause. He's a fanatic. He doesn't care.
Man, you remind me of me when I used to be like just really into the gang business. Punching people and shit. Well, unfortunately for you, I got a jet, and I'm going to keep running. So if you want to keep catch up with me and keep with that, be my guest. I'm out of here. Fuck
Is
you.
that so, Lance?
One particular. And Lance clears his throat again. Fuck you. Fuck your freakish fetish. Fuck this floor in particular. I'm off to go kill Novice.
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 He is what he's saying.
Stitches spends a P2. His right hand specifically cuts the wall across him, next to him.
You missed.
Well, whoops. It's more like, yeah.
You missed me.
Did I? You
Did
see
I?
the cut grows larger?
Yeah, you totally. Yeah, you totally did.
No,
See,
no, no.
I'm still fine.
But you haven't seen the rest of my attack yet.
No. You missed. Therefore, I didn't take any damage. That means you totally missed. I'm perfectly fine.
You know what,
Yeah, I'm still bleeding.
Lance? This next part
Yeah.
is going to be a surprise. A red blade emerges from the wall, spinning in a decent velocity towards you. DC 15 to dodge.
Oh, Neptune.
Oh, I hate you.
All right, Hadan.
I don't know who that is.
He was an
Wow.
Akatsuki member in Naruto where
I cannot dodge that.
he would hurt someone, and then once he hurts someone, it like sealed a blood pact with him. So if he died, they died, and whatever injuries he caused on himself.
Well, it's not that extreme, but you know, we're gonna get to it. Lance, you take 15 damage that can be mitigated by defense, and you gain 2 bleed. So you're bleed 3 now.
So I'm down to 17 HP. Can we call it here tonight? It's
Yeah.
getting late.
Yeah, no worries.
Well, sorry guys, I gotta go to bed.
It's a good cliffhanger anyway.
A new anime fights Lance McKinley and sets the stage up for the next session. Yeah. Otherwise, the only other thing that could be shown before we let Danny, you can go to bed, of course. Or he probably already left. Yeah, we'll just finish the rest of the fighting when we get Danny back. But the recap is Knight and Cyric are currently fighting in this hallway with each other to take out these 3 remaining robots. It's been a really pitched fight. 2 of them are still perfectly healthy, and Knight and Cyric have been blowing through recovery items to keep themselves from the effects. Cyric fortunately looted off one of their weapons from a corpse, and now has the electrified saber. Going up over here, we have Kokoro, who's helping out Nero and Edmund to take out the last 2 robots up here, and Edmund helping Nero, and Nero basically hanging on by a fucking thread, but barely taking damage. Like, he's taking damage, but like, just barely enough. Just enough to charge his gun too, which has been using to great fucking usage. Otherwise, what other secrets hold? What else will continue to happen? How will Lance deal with the new Anima user Stitches? How will the team progress to the next floor? And will Edmund ever pay the IRS?
No.
Shit. I was hoping someone would. All these questions and more the next time on Over Arms.